Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Advanced Dungeons and Intermediate Dragons, a land of flight and fancy, and all your fantastical needs are met here for the low, low price of $19.95, or whatever the fuck a Twitch subscription is in your country.
Where is it?
actually,
1995.
I mean, I don't know.
Wait, what?
Hang on a second.
There's probably some currency where it rounds up to that.
It's 2,152 Zimbabwean dollars.
That's pretty
Make
close.
sure that you put your 2,152 Zimbabwean dollars into this chat, please.
Oh, is
Yo,
it
post
Mirror Mux?
Zimbabwe
Okay.
dollars.
Yeah, you are married.
Okay, then you know what? Let's see here. Out of
Mirror low.
mirror. No. Oh no, God! That flipped that. I'm trying to. Is this it? There we go. There's normal Mux. This is weird. But looking at myself now, my face looks like curved. It's weird.
Don't look at yourself then. Don't worry about it.
So yes, how's everybody doing tonight?
I think 100% of us are ill in some capacity.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got an eye infection.
Only my flows, Chris. Only my flows.
Lucky
Cass's
you.
flows are sick as fuck.
Go, white boy, drop a beat.
Would you drop a Joey beatbox for you?
Boots and
that's what drop a
cats
beat
and
means.
boots, cats and
Boots and
boots
cat.
and cats and
Boots and
boots,
skirts.
cats
Scrupulous
and
spicy.
boots and cats and boots, cats and
Boots and cats are feeling spicy.
Okay.
That's why though.
I want to
These
be a
beats so dicey. Coming you so cold, I'm so icy.
Whoa!
I want to be 100% sure.
God.
Eli says he can't hear me.
I think he's probably muted because.
Okay, yeah, because I know
Yeah,
he's out and
there's
about.
voices.
Okay, as long as there is voices, and as long as it's
Yep.
fairly even.
Look who got a fucking sub.
Oh no.
I don't know who that is, but thank you
That's
for
one of my
joining
best
the
friends.
community.
And then Sagnar got Frey, Owen, Fowls, a bunch of my guildies. Oh, and Nyx.
Who's that?
How could you forget? The
How
chthonic
could
goddess
you?
of night.
She quite legitimately just texted me right as we were going live about something her and Brian were talking about, where she calls me her wife, and I got completely distracted as to what you guys were talking about. So
Understandable.
I mean, I
Nyx
get
is
it.
Bay, so
I don't talk to Nyx enough, but I'd like to talk to Nyx more. But I feel like if I talk to Nyx more, it would always just descend into what's the best that a warlock can be. Because that's that's Nyx's entire
Is that something
personality.
Nyx is interested in?
I'm not
I
sure.
don't know that Nyx really cares or knows about anything Warlock related. If I'm
No,
honest,
I don't
with
think
you.
so.
God, I love that motherfucker.
I love
So
her
I love her so much.
as you see, tonight we have what is colloquially known as the Chaos Crew. The lovely Eli, Harbour Lord, Drazian Calais is
Draco Calorian.
Draco's
Draco
Calorn.
mini Chlorians.
Yeah,
I wonder if he
That's
means
why
old
that
Ben.
word sounds familiar.
yeah, is
Okay.
That's why that name sounds familiar.
I
is
wonder if he
in,
means old Ben.
Old Ben midi Chlorian.
What is the name of the state that Eli is in?
California.
California. I drew a
He's in
blank on that completely.
Yeah. He's in San
Ohio.
Diego today, I think.
It's all Ohio.
The whole country is Ohio.
It was all
Always
Ohio.
has been.
Always has been. And Lilith is unfortunately, as always, at work. So we've got the Chaos Crew today. Your usual, announcements. Go follow everybody. If you do exclamation mark
Party sock.
party sock in chat.
Is there a K now?
There is a K.
Yeah.
I believe there is. I think I changed it to be a K.
Fuck yeah.
So if you do !party sock in chat, you'll get all of the lovely, lovely socials. If you do !links, that takes you to our link tree, which will give you the YouTube. There's a card on there which has a little bit of introduction about the characters. If you're new to the stream, go check it out. It's brilliant. I made it myself, so I'm talking myself up.
As you should.
Yeah, like for sure.
And for everything else, welcome to the stream. And if you need, if you come to love the characters, you can go catch up on YouTube. There's a Twitter and there's a TikTok. We don't super upload onto it much, but hopefully now that we're hitting the quarter 100 mark, we're gonna start padding it out. But yes, that's all from me. Anything from you guys? Anything that you would like to promote? I think Cast Season 2 has started now.
We're kind of soft-launching it. We haven't had... People can start registering their teams for Twitchoku over on the Twitchoku challenge, who I will just link the official page here. People can start following. People can start registering their teams, but we haven't quite updated our teams. I've not updated my team anyway. But yes, Gen 9 is out, so people are kind of discovering the new format. I'm going to be making some changes to my roster of dragons. We might have Paradox Salamence, which is apparently meant to be so good at Mighty Band. So I'm excited. Yeah. Apart from that, nothing really. Just working away. Excited to be here. Yeah. Apart from that, nothing really. Just working away.
Sorry, I forgot. Yes, that is correct. Cass's audio went weird there because I was trying to check audio levels and I forgot that it would pick up my desktop. I'm sorry. I'm the one streaming. I'm a bit out of it. So Cass was double there, but in essence, Twitchoku Season 2 has soft launch. People can go register their interest, register their teams. The format isn't 100% down yet. Bans, moves, that kind of thing. But it's very fun if you like Pokemon, if you like Showdown, if you like competitive Pokemon, or even if you don't and you just kind of want to get better at it. Really go and show the love to Cass and all the people over at Twitchoku, Teotao, Whammer, Vegeta, and all the other folk that are over there. Great people, very, very fun. And
the Teotao.
The Teotao.
The Teotao.
Who is maybe coming back soon, hopefully. I've heard, maybe.
For this?
I don't want maybe for this, but also in general to streaming. He took a month off because just personal reasons.
Yeah.
But with Season 2 and Gen 9 and everything, I think we might see some Teo. Hopefully back on here as well. He's always a joy to play with. Anything, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, there we go. What about Chris and Kat? Anything from yourselves?
Just playing a lot of World of Warcraft. There's new drops going into the new expansion.
Mm-hmm.
So if you hang out with me on stream for 4 hours whenever I go live, you can get, I think it's pets, mounts, and a Mog over the next 2 weeks.
Among Us.
Okay.
And it's very easy to fall in and watch Kat streams for 4 hours because Kat streams almost every day for a couple of hours a day.
Yeah.
Tune in whenever you've got the free time, watch, put it on in the background if you need that lovely, lovely white noise of somebody.
Just lurk, you'll get the drops, it'll be great.
It
Go about your life.
Doesn't take much, but you will support Kat in the stream and you'll get something out of it. It's amazing. Go, please, and support them.
'Tis a win-win-win-win-win.
Absolutely.
You get to hang out with me, so
Also great. What was that? What was that there?
I didn't clock anything. Chris, did you clock anything? I didn't clock anything.
No, I didn't.
I'm leaving.
Me personally, I've been sick and working a lot at retail stuff, so I haven't been streaming as much as I'd like to. I gotta prep for Alaska moving in. I'd like to stream tomorrow. I really would.
Yeah, we can hear it in your voice.
Yeah, and my little.
Yeah,
well,
but yeah. you know,
Chris has luckily gotten a new computer. After setup, Chris will be playing far more games and probably streaming a bunch more with the motivation that kick will give you, knowing you.
And it will be also after fucking
Christmas?
the holiday season as well. Yeah, so the November, December is just fucked right now. I'm working way harder than I get paid for right now, but I'm getting hours, so hopefully it evens out. But I'm coming together, and I have a couple monitors that I should be able to hook up. I might tomorrow. Maybe I'll try to set some stuff up and do a cleaning stream or something. Finally get that cursed closet cleaned out.
Yeah, do it.
Maybe that would be cool. I don't know. Keep an eye on the socials. Twitter hasn't crashed yet. It's still the best place to find whatever I'm doing.
And if you are a fan of long form streams, things that you can watch at any time of the day, Chris is pretty habitually a subathon streamer.
Not
so
once.
keep your eye out. Chris will, without a doubt, in the future at some point do another subathon, and please go and support that whenever it does happen once again.
Oh, and I have officially snagged Fridays off starting at the beginning of December.
Wow!
Which means, I mean, who wants to say it, right?
You do it, because we've been waiting on you, so you do it.
Beginning, well, this is when my availability starts, not this Friday, but next Friday, the 2nd of December, is when, like, I got the schedule, it's off. On the Case with Ural and Ace can finally debut a offshoot of a one-shot that Eli ran that ended up not quite finishing up, but we kind of fell in love with the dynamic that the characters Mux and I had, and Cass really liked that and wanted to take that and spin it off in our current world of Iltenian, and maybe shoot it off into this kind of it's like Monster of the Week Buffy-esque Monster of the Week is probably the best way to describe it. D&D session. So we're gonna try to get that arranged and get that going Fridays. So I have that off for the foreseeable future. Bar like the week before Christmas, that's probably gonna be a little bit of a mess. But yeah, that's probably gonna be and I'm pretty excited about it. That means we're gonna have 2 D&D streams on this channel. We've got D&D and then the Table Talk Tuesday still. So we're giving you more content on this channel. Super excited about it. I'm fucking geek, guys.
Absolutely, for some multiverse shenanigans, and we're in a different part of White Fawn. It's gonna be a hell of a time, I think. I'm excited as well because we get Mux's Skyrim voice again, which is just my fave.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Ace, tell me, brother, what are we doing here once again?
Jeez, I don't know. I'm just.
Is it time to bash some skulls?
I don't look. Okay, so we have to really be careful here. Okay. So we found this crashed carriage or something. Jeez.
Can't wait.
Somebody compared my character to a mix between sounding like Morty and Ben Shapiro, which I think I just took full offense to. I don't think there was anything I liked about that. I don't think there was anything I liked about that. But I really like the dynamic of, because Ace is like smarter, significantly smarter than Kronk. Stats are a little bit wild, by the way, for the level that Ace is. But it's really cool to be keeping Mux of all people in line. I think the one shot, or the first half of the one shot that hasn't been finished up, is on the YouTube channel somewhere. You might be able to watch it, get the dynamic between Ace and Ural. It's fucking excellent.
it's very much big wall of meat and the brains of the operation kind of thing going on.
Yeah.
Pinky and the Brain, you know what I mean? It's wonderful. Like, I fell in
Absolutely.
love with it and was like, I need to do more with this. This cannot die in this one shot. I have to do this. I will rewrite reality, and I did. Like,
And yeah, Cass has been working super hard on this. This has really been a passion project of Cass's. So I'm
Cat's been hearing
super
like
excited.
not everything, but like I'll get an idea and I'll tell Cat about it. I'll be like, oh,
Yeah.
listen to this. Would this not
All
be
the
cool
time.
as fuck? Like,
Yeah, so I'm
Can't
excited
spoil it
that I
for you
was.
guys.
no, we can't tell
I'm
you
excited that I was
guys.
kind of able to like pull through on this because I know that I was kind of the roadblock there because I was getting scheduled so much. But I was super excited to be able to come through and give more D&D content. Let's go!
Yeah, so if you like the content that we have currently, you will love On the Case with Ural and Ace. It is more of a Monster of the Week kind of vibe, with an overarching story, compared to this, which is like this story runs everything throughout. But
Which
Yeah, it'll be a
is-
lot more combat, a lot more like
It's
mechanical
probably-
D&D. But there
which
is
I know
it's a buddy cop.
could be more consumable for some people who are afraid to approach like a longer form campaign, which I know that some of you are hesitant to jump in. So they're like, oh, I don't want to jump in because I don't know what the team dynamic is between, what is this, a love triangle? I don't know what's going on. Like, well, we don't have to do an Instagram live recap for this typically. We can just be like, hey,
no. You
yeah,
get it.
it's
There's
just a new little combat guy.
a
On the
lot of
Case
the
is going to
characters.
it's going to be a buddy cop like show.
It's gonna be a buddy cop.
Yeah.
A lot of the characters, they are kind of built from tropes. They're built from a point of like servicing the kind of narrative, and they're very I mean, I'm not saying they're all sort like. There's definitely stuff in there I'm very proud of, like subverting and stuff. But like for instance, what I'm saying, the chapter master is a bit of the guild master. He's a bit of a curmudgeon, kind of like back in my day,
Yeah.
kind of guy. You know what you get, like he's like the chief. You know what I mean? Like he's very much like back
You
in
don't know
my
the shit I'm
day.
getting from the mayor on this. You
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
understand.
literally like.
I
cover
for you all
City Hall's on
goddamn
my City Hall's
City
on my
Hall's
ass.
on my ass. Back in my day, the guild only had 2 sticks and a rock, and we had to share the rock. Like it's that kind of, like you understand what each character.
Oh, Rock only does 1d4. You know how much.
It took
But yes,
12
please
of
come
us
see
to
Euro
take
and
down a
Ace.
goblin.
I'm
And
so
he still
nervous.
stood back up at the end.
I'm very nervous.
Don't
Given
be. You are a good.
The
DM.
wonderful but the wonderful standard that you've set here on the channel and stuff. Like even doing the one shot for Tomb Trace, I was like, oh, fuck. But
Well,
and you can tell at the start, I'm like, but yeah.
well,
Yeah, we're really excited for that, as you guys can tell.
super excited for that. I think that is everything. So, with that being that, let's get right into, and hopefully this works, because, again, current different setup, so hopefully the audio for this works. Let's get into this week's episode of Advanced Dungeons and Intermediate Dragons.
There we go.
There we go. Welcome back, folks. Sognar Spark with another 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much.
My guy,
Papa
Uh,
Spark. Papa Spark. Papa
Sugar
Spark.
Daddy.
Daddy Spark at this
Yo,
point.
Papa
Jeez.
Spark is
Oh.
my Papa Spark was my favorite 2005 punk band.
I hated you.
So last week where we left off was the amazing 80s style fight, the peak of the rivalry between Kyler and Thunder had hit its mark and brought together the two groups, the kind of two figureheads of these opposing factions, the two houses of the House of Galestorm and the House of Crestwave, had brought them crashing together in a battle of not epic proportions, but truly epic consequences for what would happen in the future. As the fight went on, unfortunately, we saw the downfall of two of our own members of the party. Kronk and Kyler, not Kronk and Kyler, sorry, Kronk and Geraldine falling.
My guy.
Yeah, no.
I'm fine.
Kronk,
Suffering from success here.
Kronk and Geraldine unfortunately falling in battle. Of course, due to the stipulations of being in the arena, they were teleported immediately to safety. Missing out on the amazing display of power that Papa Crestwave, Daddy Crestwave, immediately then went and portrayed. Following this, the party is now currently, as this kind of this raucous and this amazing applause is reaching out across everything. Kyler, you see as your father kind of descends from the floating position he was, these dark tendrils that had reached out from his back slowly retracting back in and almost disappearing into like a form of mist that had appeared at his back. And as he turns to you, he goes, "Well, I still got it, I guess."
Didn't think you'd have to go that far. He must have been pretty tough, but I guess that's the difference between, like, you know, him and you.
I suppose it's... is it about needing to go that far, or is it about wanting to make sure nobody messes with the House Crestwave?
Yes,
It's
sir.
about sending a message.
And your father's maybe about 10 feet from you at this point, and he's like looking at you pensively, and he kind of goes, "Bring it in, Paladin," and opens his arms.
Kyler is gonna kind of jab Trina into the ground and kind of jog the last kind of 10 feet and just put his arms kind of around his dad.
There is a mixture in the crowd of these kind of this secondary resurgence of cheers, and then there's little kind of pockets of "aww" in and amongst the spectators of the fight. As this kind of happens, you hear the voice again of Professor Von Karma reaching out across. "Fighters, please return to the rooms from which you came. Your friends will be brought from the infirmary." As your father kind of puts his arm around you, and he actually puts his hand out and calls Trina to his hand, passing her to you.
Yep. I'm gonna take it and kind of, you know, give it like a and take it back. Sling her over the shoulder.
And he starts to walk with you, kind of one arm over your shoulder, one arm waving to the crowd, before returning back into the little archway from where
Kyler's giving it like on the way past, like loving it 100%.
As this happens, you see in the kind of little entranceway to the arena, currently is Lilith and Drazian, who are kind of like At first, the way that these two have been, you feel like throwing out a joke about like, oh, get a room, like keep your hands off yourself, before you see that it is Drazian near obsessively like checking over her for wounds and making sure that she's okay. And it's a moment that Kyler, even as much as you like to make a joke, you kind of go, this probably isn't something for me to step in on.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is this sort of genuine worry in Drazian's demeanor, and you're not sure where it really came from, but you're like, yeah, I will give them their moment. As you're walking back, your father is kind of doing what he usually does, which is goes on this kind of menial rant and just talks and talks and talks with no point or end in sight. A trait which totally wasn't passed down to
Like
you.
father,
Never.
like
What are you ever
Never.
talking about? And as you enter your group's changing room, your preparation green room of sorts, the sight awaits you of both of your friends laying on these kind of makeshift beds. They look like stretchers that have been propped up on some sort of stand, so it's kind of like a soft hammock.
Mm-hmm.
Currently being attended to by Madame Mercury and 2 or 3 of the healing students from the upper years who are kind of doing their best to like cast the spells and make sure the healing is done properly. But Kyler, Kronk at one side of the room, Geraldine at the other side of the room. Who do you go to first?
Now that's interesting.
that's the emotional damage.
Is this the emotional damage?
This is-
like you were like, oh,
Uh,
perhaps. Okay, where is the madam in the room?
the madam is kind of like walking between the two of them.
You saw
Yeah,
through that one.
yeah, I
didn't
did.
you?
Walking between the
Uh,
two of them currently, making sure she's not like interacting with what the healing process. This is also a chance for the third year students to get like some practical development in.
No cop outs here.
Yeah, I was like, whoever doesn't have the madam is getting like the worst standard of care, so I'll go to like not like a bad, but like she's the expert. I can't win, can I? Someone's gonna be annoyed.
This is Cass has never been stumped about what to do for Kyler before. Yo, which one do you go to first?
Literally.
Ah!
Mux, this is cruel.
Listen,
I think it's
DM. I'm the DM. This is my job.
I think it's got to be Kronk.
Okay.
Because Kyler didn't see Kronk go down,
Kyler didn't see either of
and
them go down.
didn't see either of them go down, but knew where Kronk was, so kind of feels more responsible for that.
Okay.
I think is the only rationale I can give.
Okay.
And it's pretty flimsy, but yeah.
And that's fine. You kind of take your arm off from around your dad, and he does the same to you. And you, do you like walk over to Kronk? Do you run? Is it like a light jog?
It's like a jog. I feel like there's still
Okay.
like the adrenaline kind of going. Like it's not like, oh my god, you're dying, because he's not. But like
Yeah.
there is a kind of element of urgency to
Okay.
it.
You do kind of you travel. It's not too far across the room, but you travel across the room to Kronk. Geraldine, in the kind of misty haze of you coming roundabout from being right on the verge of death, as the kind of blisters on your skin are being healed from being burned alive. You hear you hear the voice of Kyler going, "Yo, are you okay?" And as you kind of like perk your head up slightly, you see Kyler's back running away from you, going over to Kronk. Kronk, you on the other hand, perk your head up and see Kyler coming towards you. As Kyler is like coming to see you and has this look of you've seen Kyler be worried before, not like scared, but you've seen Kyler be like kind of indecisive. Kyler has like almost a little bit of shame on his face currently, maybe feeling slight guilt for you being in the situation you're currently in, where there are like chunks of your arm that are missing, and as you're being healed, the rocks are kind of regrowing and forming over the sections of your skin that are missing.
Dope.
And you're also in this like misty kind of wavy headspace, and you're not sure if it's like the healing spell version of like morphine or what it is. Channel divinity morphine. But
That's what all the kids do. They're like, "Oh, I learned channel divinity, bro. Come over."
Channel divinity opioid epidemic. And you see Kyler coming towards you, kind of like in this light jog before he stops at your bedside and is like looking over you.
Dude, you good? Did you get hit by the fireball? Like,
Yeah. I definitely got hit by the fireball.
oh man, I'm sorry. I didn't see you there.
Well, yeah, you didn't really see anything. You were in the dark. Like, it makes sense. Carla, I don't think I am good. That wasn't a very good combat for me. I'm sad. I'm not having a good time.
Hey man, I mean, we were up against it there. I got kind of overconfident too after the party, you know, when I thought I had him, but hey, you know, you were great, man. Like you were so quick out, and you like blitzed past that wall, and like you totally got them dead to rights. But I think there was just a bit too many, man. I think you did great, man.
I feel like I just still don't know enough about magic. A tentacle came out of the ground and held me for so long, and then I tried using this wand and it just made grass, and I tried making fire and it didn't even hit. I didn't punch anybody. I didn't hold anybody. I threw a Molotov cocktail in the darkness, and I think I lit somebody on fire. I think I lit the bad guy, the big bully man. That was bad for me. And it was in front of so many people. I don't feel very good. I feel sad, Carla.
Bro, you're gonna get him next time. I mean, I don't. You know, there's a. You don't. It's not about magic. It's not about anything. I think you need to do what you're good at. You know, you're very good at knocking heads. So
Yeah.
maybe in the future you should like go for that. You know, more than. You and me, we're not delicate or tricky. We're kind of blunt instruments, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
So let's hammer some nails. Are you good? Are you treating you? And Cal's gonna turn to kind of one of the larger students in like a proper Karen voice, like, are you doing the best you can? Have you killed the Goliath before? Like, do you know what's going on, man?
Oh,
I mean,
they
it's not
know
cool,
what
bro.
they're doing.
One of
you see,
one of the students who is like wearing like like a facial mask and is kind of wearing like the full kit to be healing someone, kind of stops midway through the spell and pulls their hands back and goes, "I'm sorry, I didn't realize that you were one of the third year students of Madame Mercury. Here, you go right ahead." Kronk, the point where they were working on instantly becomes significantly more sore as there is still like a gaping exposed like burn wound.
no, you could please continue with that. That actually does hurt. It does burn very badly. Would appreciate you continuing.
Don't stop, dude. Come on, like, come on, buddy.
The student goes back to like casting the healing spell. The other one at the other side of the table kind of looks up to you and just goes, he got pretty high marks in all of his practical studies. His bedside manner is what needs to be worked on. I apologize.
No, it's cool, man. Kronk, listen, you're great. I mean, I wouldn't have asked you to be here if you weren't. You got unlucky, and it was a bad matchup, and I struggled too. I couldn't even break that thing when I hit Thunder in the face.
Yeah, I suppose. It just
you go ahead, man. You go ahead.
It just makes me wonder if I should even be doing this. Like, every time I come up against somebody who does magic, I get really, really hurt. There was a guy in our very first adventure, and he touched me with his hand, and it hurt really, really bad. And I don't know what that was about. I touch people with my hands, and it doesn't hurt that bad. And in there, I'm right next to somebody, and he holds on to me so long, I could have punched him 7-8 times in the amount that he held on to me. And I punched him 0. And then he runs away in a darkness that I can't see anything in. I have eyes. I should be able to see. I thought I was a good fighter, but maybe I should just stay in the ring. Because I don't know. Coming here, I thought I was going to prove to myself that I could take my skills and be able to fight properly out there, out in an adventure in a dungeon. But instead of going out and grappling dragons, I'll just get messed up by some skinny kid with a fireball.
I mean, today wasn't, I don't think, any of our best performances. I mean, I didn't even really get a good... No, it's not about me, dude. But
it was pretty
remember...
cool. I saw on the monitor, I saw the end of the match. He slit that dude's throat. I was pretty fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. That was dope.
Thanks, bro. But, listen, I mean... You ever heard of the game Rock, Paper, Scissors? I understand it's something you play here.
I have. I usually go rock, as you can probably guess.
Exactly, but you're rock, and you're really good against scissors. But when you come up against paper, you're going to struggle, right? And I think that's what the old professor was. And it was like a look over the shoulder, like, the madam is here, my father is here. I should probably watch my tongue. Professor was saying that, there's things we're good at and things we're not, and having people who are good at the things we aren't is good. I mean, like, you're so quick off the start, and like, you're always first in, and you can take a punch, and I mean, you're strong as hell. Like, you just gotta, find more scissors and paper.
Yeah. It's hard for me to sometimes tell which ones are scissors and which ones is papers. Could you help me to figure out which ones is scissors when we're fighting people?
I'll do my best. Yeah, I mean, this is a hard group to wrangle, but I mean, I can do my best.
I would like that.
I-
Thank you,
I-
Carter.
I apologize. I hate to interrupt. But is this normal for you? And the student who had been like opposite where Kyler is standing raises your arm up, Kronk, and you see in between the cracks and breaking of rock on that like travels down your hand that your flesh is beneath. It looks like there is flowing lava. It looks like there is this red energy that is pulsating from somewhere halfway down your forearm and travels all the way down into your fist. It's not unlike the kind of thing that you imagine whenever you focus into certain elements of some of your attacks. It is kind of, for lack of a better like phrase, it is like watching the energy that you fight with flowing out into your fists. And instinctively almost you know that this is the key that you harness
Oh, fuck yeah.
flowing out into your hand. So this is your key empowered strikes, making your fists now count as magical weapons,
Yeah.
which does mean that you can punch ghosts.
Oh, yeah.
Get the ghost with the right hook.
Yeah,
Gonna spin Casper's jaw.
Fucking grapple Casper.
but yes, so you now do have your key empowered strikes. Your attacks count as magical, so anything that has like a resistance or immunity to non-magical attacks, which as we get higher in level is quite a lot of things, you can now damage. So
Does anybody...
Fucking gnarly, dude. Holy shit.
Yes, do you have that stats sheet for Darth Vader still? There was a homebrew Darth Vader stat sheet that had resistance to non-magical attacks. I wanted to hold on to it until Kronk got this ability, and then try to fight Darth Vader.
We'll go look it up.
Oh yeah. I think. Yeah, that's normal. I don't know if I can explain it. But yeah. You know how you see something and you know in your head it's normal? Yeah, the weird lava stuff flowing in the veins of a big rock arm. That feels right.
okay,
Kronk the volcano.
good to know. I'll keep going then. And she lays your arm back down on the stretcher and just continues healing you.
Were you gonna say something, Chris?
Good catch, but it's fine. No, you
Okay.
good.
I was gonna kind of like give Kronk a thump, like a gentle, like, well, I say gentle, wordplay gloves, but like a thump on the chest, and be like, "Yeah, listen, dude, I am gonna be number one, but I'm gonna need some help getting there, and there's no one I want in my corner more than you right now."
Well, that sounds great. As long as you let me know which one's his scissors, I feel like that's a good idea. I feel like I maybe need to start asking people for help more. I like using all my little tools and tricks, but it might be to the point where I need to start thinking a little bit more with my head, which isn't a good thing. So I'm going to start thinking with other people's heads. And so, will you be my scissor buddy?
100%, man. I'll get the
All right.
paper.
Yeah, you get the
I'm-
paper, I'll get the scissors.
I need to check on GB. I don't know what happened to her. A lot in the confusion of everything.
Did turn around and witness her burn alive. I will be traumatized from that.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
yeah, that sucked really bad. I don't think they can heal mental trauma here. But please check on her. I've been curious about that. Make sure she's okay.
Yeah, you got it, bud. And with that, Kyle's gonna rattle kind of the side of the bed a bit and kind of just jog over to the other side of the room now.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Sorry, I just want to say as well, I just added a filter, like a noise suppression filter to my mic, for OBS. So if the audio sounds better, worse, let me know. But yes, as Kyler, you kind of hop over, Geraldine, without the distraction of the discussion, your healing is now finishing up, compared to Kronk's healing. As Kyler kind of hops his way over to you, and he's about 2 or 3 feet from you by the time you're like sitting up in the bed, now fully healed. And you see him approaching.
Am I going first? I thought you were going to speak. Okay. Hey, you good? I mean, Kronk said you got hit. I mean, I didn't see you. What happened?
The last thing I remember was I think it was a fireball. I don't know. I
No.
was like diving out of the way of something flaming, and then I was here.
Yeah. That I think is the crux of it. And Kyle's gonna look in your eyes kind of intently to see if your pupils are dilating and working, and kind of sit back a second, kind of drop onto like one knee, and be like, "Are you good? I mean, I didn't even see you there. The wall went up, and by the time I got out of being with Thunder, you were just gone. Like, did they got you then, right?"
Yeah, I think so. That sounds right.
Sorry, they're fucking laughing. I just it got me.
Crying. Anyway.
Well, I just want to say, thanks for the help.
Yeah, not my best work, I don't think, but we won, right?
We did. In quite, dare I say it, classic, spectacular Crestwave fashion. It was pretty cool. It was kind of gnarly, but you didn't have to help. So I mean, thanks for helping. I mean, it was the only way they were going to let me at that prick. So
Yeah, whatever you needed.
how are you feeling? I mean, can you do this? What about like this? Like kind of like that. Can you
Jimmy's
do that?
gonna, I don't know, like flex her hands and make sure everything's actually working. Like, yeah, everything feels all right.
Oh god.
Awesome.
Oh no, something's happening. Just Druidcraft vines like start rising.
Just poison starts
Yeah,
happening.
just did the somatic components for Druidcraft.
Oh my
god. Kronk's asking after you. Are you sure you're gonna be okay? I mean, I hope you're good. Like.
Yeah, I guess I'll be fine.
Don't beat yourself up about it. You know what I mean? Like, they were tough, and we still won, so don't worry about it. But next time, clean sheet, no injuries.
You got it.
I'm not gonna let you guys get hurt like that again.
Well, okay.
Maybe I should leave you to rest then. You don't seem super talkative. And I would hate to be a Drazian. And then Kyle's gonna stand up. And be like, thanks again.
GB's gonna like turn to like the healing staff, like the healing people, and ask if like she's all done, if she's like free to go, or like where she's at with that.
As you are kind of like as you're asking this, they are still like making sure that there's no, marks of like the burns or anything that could be possibly infected. After a couple of seconds, they give you the all clear that you're good to go. But Madame Mercury actually kind of from the back of the room while she's like smoking a cigarette goes, I would recommend that you stay here. I believe that Professor Von Karma is coming to bring the opposing combatants to say that they are sorry, part of the Battle of Houses, I believe.
Oh well, I'm looking forward to that. Hell yeah! I mean, that sounds wonderful. Awesome. Do you guys want a tie? Or do we need ties? Is it a tie? Is it a tie affair, madam? Do I need to put on a tie?
I do not know. I am not part of a nobility. I do not know how this works.
Really, because you're such a lady.
Thank you. I try.
I'll do one.
Cat laughed so hard she went out
I
of
went
focus.
blurry.
Shit. In that case, I guess Kyle's gonna mosey back on over to his dad. Be like, here we are.
Oh fuck.
Your dad kind of looks at you and he goes, yes, indeed, here we are. All of us. And he kind of steps aside, and in the very kind of lackluster performance that your dad tends to have outside of battle, your brother and sister are standing behind your dad. Finley with his arms kind of like this. But Gracie is like looking up at you, like eyes wide and full of this wonderment and awe. Like, you killed someone.
I didn't. I mean, not technically.
But you cut off his head.
Yeah, but like he was teleported away. He's totally safe. It was like a show. It was cool. Oh, come here, critter. And Kyle's gonna like hold out an arm.
She like leaps from the ground and just like, rather than kind of going for like a hug or anything, leaps onto your arm and just clings like this sort of large, like this large marsupial creature. Just okay.
Now listen, brave limpet. And Kyle's gonna throw her up onto like his back and goes, you are a proud noble knight of House Crestwave, and right in front of us is a very grumpy boy that we've got to take down. Are you ready, kiddo?
Yeah.
And Kyler is gonna just go and like with her on his back, just fucking tackle Finn out of his like pretension, like round the waist, just start fucking like grappling him and like roughhousing.
Finn is not necessarily predisposed to physical endeavors. And you can see that he almost instinctively goes to take like a dodge, which is cut short by him stumbling over his own feet and falling into the tackle, thus adding much more force as you push against it, knocking him flat onto his ass. And he kind of like tries to swat you and Gracie away, but between your like, young adult strength and Gracie's 8-year-old ferocity and feralness, he has no chance, and he is like pinned to the ground, but is kind of like swatting and swiping, trying to get away, while Gracie's just going, give me your eyes, it's like trying to like grab at his face.
After about a minute like of tormenting this boy. Kyle's gonna like ruffle his hair and then kind of stand up with Gracie on his shoulders and be like, and then offer him like a hand up. Like, Surface looks like it's treating you well, kiddo.
He takes your hand and he stands up and he goes, yeah, there's just one thing that I'm not so happy about.
What's up?
I can move a lot faster, and he kicks you in the shin.
Dude, that's a low blow.
Yeah, that's because it was at your shin.
It's
This
like
would be a
literally
high
low
one,
blow,
and he
yeah.
goes to swing for your face, but you've got significantly more battle training than him, and you just... and he swings past, and he goes... It's easier underwater.
I know, right?
That was
Did you
impressive.
enjoy that?
Yeah, it was impressive.
Thanks, buddy.
I mean,
Appreciate that.
you nearly got your ass beat, but, you know,
Never in doubt. Never in doubt.
you were cool.
Thanks, buddy. And Kyle's gonna give him like a punch on his like epaulette, you know, like the aspirant kind of
Yeah.
armor he's wearing. Just like a big dong, and look up and be like to Gracie, "What did you think, kiddo?"
Gracie is kind of like when a kid has had one too many pieces of like candy or sugar, and she's like looking down at you, and she just goes, I'm disappointed. He's not dead. I thought he would be in the hollowed tentacles of the deep one by now.
Me too, but we know the bad guys don't go there.
Well, not the good tentacles of the deep one. They go to the bad tentacles.
Yeah, they do.
They get ripped apart
Sure.
endlessly and mercilessly for decades.
You're so clever, Critter.
1 decade per sin.
Exactly, yeah. Would you guys like to meet the landwalkers that were out there with me?
That's what DPS really stands for. Decade per sin.
Chris, your voice is gone right now.
Yeah.
DPS
Yeah.
really stands for.
That's what DPS really stands for. Decade per sin. There you go. Clean take.
Gracie just very fervently nods. And Finley has that look of a 13-year-old who is slightly like whenever your parents are like, "Oh, come on, come meet these people. They're really nice. You should come meet them." And then it's your parents' friends,
Yeah.
and you're kind of like,
Mm,
"Oh, your mum's told me so much about you. So you played trombone? I haven't for 3 years. Oh,
oh, yeah. It's like the kind of oh, if I let people know I care about anything, I'll fucking die, like kind of
yeah."
expression.
And he kind of goes, "Sure, that would be cool. Yeah."
Come on then. Where are Kronk and GB? Are they together? Are they still in bed? Like, where are they?
Together in bed.
I think GB got the free to go, but not like leave the room. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking she's probably over near Kronk, who's
Yeah.
still getting healing.
Kronk, who is significantly chunkier healing, like health points wise, is still like now at the end of the healing. So by the time that the Crestwave trio kind of like show up to your bedside, Kronk, you're beginning to sit up now. And Geraldine, Kyler, and 2 smaller Kylers are there.
Hey guys.
Hello, smaller Kylers.
You didn't say you had little siblings?
I'm totally sure I did. But this is Finn, and Kyle's gonna tap the slightly smaller, much more like curly-haired male Triton. This is my brother Finley, and this little critter is Gracie. And Kyle's gonna reach up and kind of lightly punch her in the head, like a little love tap, like that.
she sees the punch coming and leans into it with like a headbutt, but she is unfazed.
Gracie is a fucking menace.
What a
Oh my god.
demon.
You hear your dad from behind you kind of go, "That girl has high hopes as a paladin."
Yeah, she does.
That girl's a berserker.
Skip past barbarian. What's higher
Really?
than this? There's no rage. There's just bloodlust.
Honestly.
She's already got 3 levels in Barbarian, and she's 8 years old. This is Kronk the Relentless of the Volcano Blood of the Mountains. And this is Miss Geraldine. She's very rich. It's a whole thing. But she's a cruel druid. She heals me a lot when I get hurt, which is a lot. I tend to get hit a lot. But it's cool.
I was gonna say, is Kyler healed from the fight too?
Kyler's low-key... I mean, I've long rested on the sheep. I think Kyler hasn't had any medical attention
Yeah,
except
'cause
what
it
he's
would've
done
been-
to himself.
Yeah, but you pumped yourself back up pretty high.
It's pretty close to full, yeah. He's
Yeah.
missing...
I was gonna say, because you
I think.
lay on hands, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're,
use 25 points of lay on hands from 10 points of health, so probably 37-ish.
yeah,
I did long rest the sheet and stuff, but yeah.
yeah. I think you're you've got some cuts and bruises and scrapes, but you weren't burnt alive.
No.
Do you know?
Crazy.
Made the save, yo.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, GB's gonna kind of roll her eyes and touch Kyler's arm and cast Cure Wounds to put him back to full health.
Okay. Yeah, won't do any rolling for that. We'll just say it brings you
Yeah.
back up to full health.
See what I mean?
Watching this exchange, Kronk, you're the first to see this because you are roughly on the same level of maturity. Gracie gets a smirk and then just goes, "Are you Kyler's girlfriend?" Because whenever my dad's hurt, my mom uses Cure Wounds on him. Are you Kyler's wife? Kyler, did you get married? Why didn't you invite
No.
me?
Oh
Mm.
no, no.
No.
We're just friends.
Yeah, we're not
No.
married, little urchin. Come
No.
here.
Just no.
I mean-
I just help when he's hurt. That's all.
Yeah, which is, as I say, with alarming frequency. I'm kind of a sponge for damage these days. But don't shut up.
You see,
GB is bright red.
GB, you actually spot this one this time. Finley kind of smirks and goes, "Yeah, sponge for damage, but definitely not one for knowledge." And kind of looks away.
GB will snicker.
Yeah.
She will try to make eye contact and giggle.
Kyle's gonna bite his lip aside and let. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I deserve that. Yep. That's fair enough.
GB's gonna try to shift the conversation. So are they both paladins too? How does that work?
Well, Gracie hasn't really started yet. She's still too young. I mean, not for lack of trying. Look at her. She's probably pulling at Kyler's hair or something.
She's not actually. She's currently in the midst of sneaking Trina from the sheath on your back. As you say this, is caught and puts Trina back.
Just slowly back in.
but it won't be too long now. And Finlay here is an aspirant. He's learning the ropes, and he's got a very good teacher.
You can see he kind of fixes the shoulder, the pauldron of the aspirant of the cresting wave. They kind of it doesn't seem super comfortable, and it seems slightly too big for his rather skinny frame. Whereas Kyler, as we said before, swimmer's body, so you're slim, thick muscle.
Yeah.
Finley is just wiry and scrawny and not doesn't super look built for combat. It kind of has that middle kid vibe going on. So
he's gonna be awesome, right, kiddo? But yeah, I remember being his age. You know, it's a lot of fun. You know, I think he's gonna really come through with it.
At this point, your dad walks up behind you, Kyler, and kind of ruffles all of your hair with like you and Finley's at the same time with both hands, and then moves his hand from your head and ruffles Gracie's hair and goes, "Well, if they're my kids, they are certainly going to be at least high Justicars, if not creating an entirely new position of power within the Temple of the Deep."
Stop it, old man. Can't believe you.
Oh, this must be your dad, then. It's nice to meet you.
Yes,
The name's Kyler. Kyler Crestwave. Puts his hand out towards you.
Geraldine's. Well, we'll shake his hand.
The second. I want to say the original, but unfortunately, my old man has the honor of having such a powerful name first in the lineage.
How is Gramps and Mom? I mean, oh, I'm sorry. This is Geraldine, and this is Kronk Volcano Blood, the Relentless of Zwan's Gauntlet infamy.
Hello.
You've introduced him 3 times now, and every time you've added a different name.
I was gonna say,
like
when
that.
do I get a nickname?
I mean, you didn't seem too keen about your last name, so.
Oh,
it's kind of
all right.
We could call you Thornwall.
No,
Thornwall.
No, it's
Geraldine
fine.
of the Thorny Walls.
No, I'll pick another one.
Geraldine the Thorny.
I'll keep the one I have for now, I guess.
Geraldine the Impenetrable.
The Prickly Pugilist.
I'm sorry I brought it up.
Slayer of Houseplants.
I'm going to whisper over to Finn and go, is he always like this?
Finn just looks at you with this kind of despondent look of, oh, you're just realizing.
Geraldine the Genetically Pure.
I hated that.
Anyway,
I am not comfortable with the energy we have created in the studio today.
I don't like
Yeah.
it.
I mean,
Sorry I asked.
yeah, this is my old man. You may recognize him from when we were kicking ass. Our mom is not here? I think obviously, Grandpa's probably doing his own thing, but
your father kind of like, it's not often you see your father blush, but he does kind of go dark blue around the cheeks, and he kind of like puts his hand at the back of his neck and he goes, it turns out that your mother's better for the political position within the temple than I am. I can talk, I can give speeches. Your mother's the one with the sharp tongue, though. She has some things to figure out with the clergy of the temple.
Yeah, fair enough. I wasn't expecting to see you guys so soon. I'm sorry to bring you out for something so dumb, but it's good to see you all.
It's not dumb. It's never dumb when you're fighting for the honor of the house. It's just that there's some things going on with the priesthood back home, and as much as I would have liked to represent us in the order of the Cresting Wave, the temple requires a bit more of a shrewd attitude and a sharper mind for the ongoings of such things. And your mother has that.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm not as talented as your mother, nor as ruthless.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think the most ruthless one's Gracie here. Is she trying to also just again take Trina out?
Just this time significantly more. Like, he made progress before attention was once again called to her. You can see she's now getting like visibly annoyed that the harness for Trina is so high up on your back. If it was slightly lower down, she could have got Trina out at a much faster pace. But it's like trying to play Operation, but without warning Kyler that the trident is being pulled out.
Kronk is kind of, zoned out, a little bit depressed, distracted, but does notice Gracie kind of leans back and like takes his big hands and tries to like pull the trident for her out of Kyler's harness slowly to see if he can give it to Gracie.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
I'm honestly tempted to let you do it.
Sleight of hand.
I'm honestly tempted to let you do it. I'm almost tempted to not contest this.
Okay. Sleight of hand. It's a 17.
I have a passive perception of 11, and
yeah, you would not be actively looking for this.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, so I'll keep that in mind. This current time is before Kronk helps, and Gracie does return to like puts Trina back into kind of her harness on your back, and does that kid thing where she like crosses her arms and puts her chin on her hands and does that, but on top of your head. I fear for what that girl will become. And not that I don't think she'll become anything, but I think she will be greater than all of us.
It's entirely possible. I mean, yes, I mean, you gotta believe in your kid siblings, right? And Kyler's gonna reach out and go and punch Finn again, like lightly, just on the shoulder, like.
Finn goes, "Oh yeah, night," and gets clocked in the jaw as he turns into the punch. It's like stunned for a second, and he like, as you go to talk, he stops you and he goes, "I'll admit that was partially my fault. We don't talk about this ever again."
Lay on hands practice, bro. Just...
He does kind of like start rubbing his jaw, and you watch as kind of the redness that, or like dark blue that was like starting to show, begins to die down almost immediately.
Oh, there was something I wanted to show you, Dad. And Kyler's gonna like unclasp the badge from his shoulder, like that was kind of locked in with the plating, and be like, got this on our first day. Think we're probably due an upgrade, maybe, but we got our highest team scores, and I kind of styled this on some like old photos of you from like back when Grandpa was still on the surface and stuff.
He takes it in his hand, and you can see he kind of, there's a little bit of a smile on his face, and then it's a very kind of like brief fleeting moment of solemnness as he kind of looks down at the badge, and then a smirk returns, and he goes, "I mean, I personally just skipped right past this rank, but everyone's got to start somewhere." And he hands it back to you, and he leans in and he goes, "But then again, You could end up number 2 or number 1. I think I'm stuck at number 3 for now. And he like gives you a hug, and as he hugs you, you feel he kind of pats on your back, and then he pulls away from the hug and looks up at Gracie, who is holding Trina above her head.
Let's go.
Oh,
And Gracie's like eyes wide, like, I am in charge here. What do I do? And he looks up at Gracie and just kind of shrugs it off and goes back in and finishes the hug. As this hug is happening, you hear the door behind you and open, and in walk only 2 individuals. Rush Galestorm and Thunder Galestorm.
Kyler is going to take Gracie like a kitten, like scruff of the neck, and just put her on the ground, and just leave her holding Trina. Be like, yeah, fine. Like,
Oh, yeah. She doesn't. You know, whenever like a kid has been given like a choice and they get like choice paralysis.
yeah.
That's what Gracie is experiencing right now. Is just holding Trina with like her legs like slightly bent and like a goblin pose. Just
she didn't think she'd get this far.
no. I don't know what to do now.
Do we need Dre and Lilith for this? I mean, should I go find them or?
They at some point during the conversation had walked in, and are both kind of sitting on like one of the side benches. Drazian looks up and goes, "It wasn't me he insulted. It's a battle of houses. I'm okay looking after Lilith."
I think GB is also gonna go over towards Dre and Lilith.
Okay.
Let's make sure they're all right.
Yeah, they're kind of... Lilith is like still being looked over by Drazian, but with much less like intensity now. Kyler, as you and your father and Thunder and his father kind of meet in the center of the room, Thunder's father is still... Rush is still wearing this kind of large knight-like helmet and has not removed it. Is not speaking, but pushes Thunder forward. And Thunder kind of stumbles into the center of the room in front of you and your father. And you can see, even through this kind of blast of air that is most of his upper facial form, he kind of grits his teeth and looks down and goes, "I challenged you to a battle of houses, and I lost. And in doing so, I caused my family dishonor, and he kind of turns away, like, almost not wanting to say this, but then he turns back. I apologize, and I hope that you can grant my family back the honor that we have lost to you in the coming age." And he looks up at you with no sincerity in his eyes. Zero sincerity, zero heart. The look of pure disdain, but also the look of defeat.
Can I insight him?
You can.
It's a 14.
He does not want to say this, and he does not mean a single word of it, but his father has a metaphorical sword to his back.
How's dad looking? How's Kyler's dad looking?
Your
Is he
dad,
like-
your dad is looking to you and shrugs and kind of gives you this, not necessarily like telepathic, but you kind of get the vibe of you were the one that initiated this. Like, this was your fight to choose. I'm not going to, like, oh, okay. You were the one that was dishonored, not me.
Kyler's gonna take a deep breath.
Sorry again.
And
Am I back right now?
Yes, you are.
you're back. Yeah,
Yeah.
we can hear you.
Okay.
Is
Spectrum
gonna-
shit out on.
No.
There we go. Oh god, no, Cass is the DM now.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now. We lost Chris.
Cat, you're both
I know,
Kyla.
I am half GB and half Kyler. And you are Krunk.
Oh, no.
Oh no, guys. Oh cool. Is that Chris? You
There
said,
we
Yeah.
go.
oh, we said, am I back? I went, yeah, you're back. I went, oh, good. I thought I, and then disconnected.
Yeah.
Right.
My mind. I'm gonna lose it. All right. Spectrum crashed. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
Kyler is going to. Kyler is gonna look at the kind of masked man, and he's ancient dragon like rank and stuff. He's kind of been explained who he is. So Kyler's gonna be like, in recognition of the Galestorm contribution to the White Fawn Kingdom and the Adventurers Guild, I accept your heartfelt apology and acknowledge you as a half decent fighter. And then Kyler's gonna extend the hand for a shake.
As Thunder kind of looks up at you from this like almost a like a Japanese style bow, kind of only bowing at the waist, like
The
the
waist.
hips, the waist, and nothing more. Stands up straight, reaches out and grabs your hand and shakes it, and kind of does the, like, puts one, like the power play of, oh yeah, and puts his hand on your shoulder.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it happen. Yeah, okay.
As he does that, he kind of like pulls you in slightly, making it look like, one of the like bro hug kind of things. And you hear him like very gently and softly say in your ear, "This isn't the last." And he stands back and he nods and he goes, "Then may House Galestorm and House Crestwave be amicable and gracious to each other in the future." And he turns heel and he heads out the door first. His father stands there for another moment or two more, looking between you and your father, before he looks at your father for like a solid 2 or 3 seconds unbroken. "Goodbye, number 3," and turns and walks away. Your dad kind of
Just that Kyler says that like, oh, I want to kill him.
Your dad puts his hand on your shoulder and he goes to you, "It's easy to get caught up in the emotions that can take over whenever we face enemies such as that. But it's better to remember. I have a number and he doesn't.
Oh, Kyle's gonna do that, like, go.
And he kind of grabs both of your shoulders and he turns to look at you and he goes, "Do I agree with you getting into fights at school? No, I don't.
Okay, sure. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Do I think that you did the right thing in this situation? I do. If you do it again, and am I going to make you face it alone? Maybe.
It's pretty fair. Yeah, maybe.
You didn't do anything
yeah.
wrong. But it's also not too bad to get your ass kicked every now and again. It's how I got to where I am.
I believe Lord Truearm had a similar sentiment, Dad.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you, sir.
And he really tightly envelops you in this huge hug. And he just like squeezes you. And you hear him kind of like behind your head, because of the way the hug is, whisper, "Fighting for the family name." Geraldine, you witness this from across the room.
Not okay.
With recent events being the way they are, there is this sharp disconnect between yourself and Kyler in this moment, between what you have experienced with your family, the way you're seeing Kyler's family interact with each other, and how that may conflict with whatever feelings you experience going forward. As the kind of hug breaks off, Kyler the second turns to you all and goes, "Now I'm afraid we must return.
So soon? Do you have to not gonna go see Lord Truearm or
I've already been
anything?
to see him. I was there earlier today.
Right.
Your brother has to get back to aspirant training. And Gracie," as everybody turns, Gracie is currently in the middle of trying to make a hole in the wall with Trina, like slowly chipping away at the wall. I don't think it's safe to leave her on land for more than a couple of hours.
Yeah, you're probably right. She's a menace. Thanks. But wait, Dad, there's one more thing. It is Theron was here, and he gave me something from you,
The mirror?
and didn't explain it. The mirror, yeah.
Then he did exactly what I told him to.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Had a feeling.
You'll
Yep,
find
no,
out
cool.
when you need it.
Right.
Unfortunately, that's one of the tests that your grandfather put me through.
That old sea dog.
This will make or break you as a paladin.
No pressure then.
Well, no. Pressure is significantly increased in these sort of situations, but you're not under the water, so there is less pressure on your physical form.
That is true.
So
That is true.
not no pressure, just some pressure, but metaphorical, not physical.
You got it. Safe travels then. Waves keep you, sir.
As he kind of like turns to leave, he stops in the doorway and he turns back after he's like taken Trina off of Gracie and handed it back
Yeah.
to you. He looks and he turns in the doorway. And there are a few times in your life, Kyler, where you have seen your father grin a devilish grin, and it is before significant moments, which include a very large feast, like a celebration that includes a large feast or buffet or banquet, where he knows he's going to get to stuff his face. The day before your sister was born, because he had told you leading up that he was going to try and get the name Kylina. And the third time that you've seen this smirk only ever happened once, and it was before he played a practical joke on your mother, which never happened in that circumstance again. But he turns to you with this grin that you have seen in those times in your life. And he looks at you all and he goes, "Do have fun on your next adventure." And he leaves the room.
So cool. He's so cool. Oh, he's so cool. Kyler holds it together like till the doors clicked and there's like 1, 2, and then just starts going, "Oh, so cool. Next adventure. Oh my god, do we have a job? Do we have a job? Job. Mandan.
There's a few moments of silence as there is now nothing to do for yourselves. If you want to talk amongst yourselves for a bit, feel free, but as Lilith and Drazian kind of look over each other, make sure everybody is healed, a gentle, chill silence falls over the room. Would anybody like to talk to anyone in this kind of lull or hush that comes over the group?
Kronk is Kronk's still kind of not happy about the last fight. Pretty sad, zoned out, so he's not really gonna start any conversation.
First he steals my girl, then I'll get killed. It's like a musical.
I fucking hate musicals. Kyler is kind of impressed he kept it together so well after that fight and with Thunder, and is kind of just like congratulating himself. He's like, "Yes, fucking mission, yeah, mission, yeah," like fucking literally grooving. And is clearly kind of lifted by seeing his like younger siblings, I think.
As you're... Oh, go ahead.
I know, I was just say I feel like Geraldine is very like mentally and emotionally distant now after having watched that whole dynamic.
Happy family, disassociate.
Yeah, very that.
Yeah.
Wow, we got 2 sad boys at Kyler.
Kyler's fucking over the moon.
Kyler's like punching the air.
Kyler's shadowboxing like
around.
God, get back to training. You know.
Kyler is like using like the kind of returning like element of Trina to like throw her out and then bring her back and like practice, shadow boxing with this like going back and forward trident, like
very risky maneuver.
As this kind of this hush falls over the group, not too long afterwards, the door creaks open once more. standing there is not Avadar, not Professor Von Karma, but Professor Raff, the Dean of Student Activities, who you guys had talked to previously, the simian hybrid sort of being, as he walks in.
Hey, Teach.
Hello. I want to congratulate you for all that you have done. A very well done battle, and I believe that you have proven yourselves worthy of Principal True Arm's next mission for you.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Woo!
He turns his head to Geraldine. This mission depends on your agreement, Miss Boulevard. As we believe it will be taking down one of your sister's most profitable businesses, which we believe is currently providing the highest amount of income for a certain subsect of the Aegis chapter. Should you not agree to this, we will find something else for you to do. There is no shame in not wanting to go against family.
How far is Geraldine from the professor right now?
Maybe about 20 feet.
Okay, can she walk up to him
Yeah.
and ask for a few more details about, like, whether she would have to see her or...
He kind of motions for you to sit down, and he puts himself down on one of the benches that is in this. It looks kind of like a hockey or like a football changing room, is the way this place is like set up, but with two kind of portable stretchers now in the middle where Kronk and Geraldine had been. And he sits himself down on one of the benches and he crosses his fingers. We believe that one of your sister's businesses, specifically an import-export business within Nulenet, is harnessing some of its unique capabilities as a business of travel and commerce to provide different tools and utilizations to the Aegis chapter within Nulenet. What we would ask is that you would go there and do one of two things. Either find out if this is true. If it is not true, then you may come back and you can do whatever you wish. If it is true, we ask that you do two things for us. Get the information on who is benefiting from this. If you can get names, get them. If you can get code names, if you can get addresses, if you can get anything that could point us towards members of the Aegis chapter, this would be of great help to us. And if you can do something to disrupt, to delay the next shipment, If you can find out even what the next shipment is, this will be enough. Unfortunately, the reason that we send you is we believe that your family is aware that people are looking into their business. Security measures have heightened. Things have gotten much more difficult. So much so that a number of days ago your mother went into hiding. Your father is still publicly known as to his location, but he is the figurehead of the business, so that is of no surprise. As much as we are aware that your family relationship is strained, we believe that the best option for this is some sort of deception, including yourself. If your sister is there, it will make it much more difficult. But we do not ask you to deal with your sister. If you can find a way around it, you obviously can. But you know much more about the inner workings of your family's business than we do.
When do you need to have an answer by?
There is no specific date to have an answer by. The sooner the better, obviously, but we think that within the next month is the time that something needs to happen. So if you need a specific time frame, by end of week, please let us know.
Sure. Just give me a little while to think about it.
And he kind of stands up and he goes to walk out the door and he turns back around at you all and he goes, Madame Boulevard, I come from a family of simians. Our culture dictates that we are close, we are like blood, we are family, we are nigh inseparable. I have not seen my brother in many years. I can see from where you stand, for I have stood there too. But if you look around, I stand in this doorway alone. You are surrounded by friends. And he closes the door and walks out.
How's GB looking?
Not okay. So she's sitting at a table right now?
Yeah, there's like a little... It's kind of like a coffee table. It's slightly lower down than normal. But there is that kind of surface in front of you.
I feel like she's just gonna sort of lower her head to rest in her hands and just audibly sob. And just not have words for the vast difference of experiences she just had.
Kyla's probably gonna approach, kind of sit down and be like, "We don't have to do it. I mean, it sounds kind of boring, like ships. I mean, I can deal with ships. Like, we don't have to do it. It's cool."
have a really great family.
Yeah. I like them a lot. I know you don't really. I wasn't like trying to show off or anything. Yeah. And I know your family's kind of mixed up in some sketchy stuff, but you don't have to be the one if you don't want to be.
Kronk stands up kind of abruptly after having been like in his own little universe and goes, I'm gonna go I'm gonna work on my jewelry. I'll see you guys back at the house. And kind of like puts a hand on both your shoulders and says, "Love you guys," and
Love you too,
walks
brother.
out.
Geraldine's just gonna like whisper bye. And I'm guessing Dre and Lilith are gone at this point too.
It doesn't have to be you if you don't want it to be. I mean, I'm always wanting the smoke. You know what I mean? I'm always like, yeah, it can be me, but we don't have to do this. I mean, it's not really what I had in mind either, you know? Clandestine missions. You know, it's not really what me and Kronk are great at. I mean, if you don't want to do this, you don't have to.
But like you heard him, like I'm the best option that they have.
Yeah, the teach did say that, didn't he? I was still shadowboxing for some of it. But just because you're the best doesn't mean you're the only. I mean, you're the best based on the plan that they're not gonna hurt you, right? And that's their thinking.
They'd be wrong, but
Well, then their whole plan is, you know, not. I mean, if their plan isn't sound, then what makes us the best for the job? I mean, I can see the thing thinking like, you know, oh, they wouldn't hurt you, but if they are, then
I mean, I feel like I don't have a choice.
we always have a choice. I mean,
Not so sure about that.
I choose to do everything I do. You know what I mean? I wouldn't ask anyone to do it.
I feel like it's a little different when your family is the source of everyone's problems, not the solution to it.
Man, you are giving me some tricky ones. No. I get it. But they're not great. But that doesn't mean you have to be the one to fix it, right? I mean,
No one else knows what I know. No one else has access to what I have access to. They want me to lie and get our way into fixing something for them. You just
who, the school or your old man?
the school, like you heard him. I need to deceive my way into getting information.
You don't need to. They said you don't have to, but like they want you to, yeah. I wouldn't. I'll be honest. I mean,
Again,
I've never.
if you were in my shoes, wouldn't you? Isn't that what's noble and righteous and whatever else you always talk about?
if I was in your shoes, there is a few things I do differently, but the point is that I'm not. So I can't know what I think is best. I can only guess, and I'm not super clever. So what I think is it's whatever ultimately. I mean, I guess I'm not like the teach. I've never stood where you stood, but you could part with this information. You could tell people, and then they could act on it or something. There's always another option. There's always a better way. We just gotta think about it. I mean, they want you, but this isn't a place where you don't have a choice. This is a place where you can say no, and it might disappoint some people, but nothing bad's gonna happen. Honestly, like sinking ships and going to New Lynette's boring. Like New Lynette's like, oh, everyone has. I'm wearing a tie. You know? It's it. You know,
And
like we can stay at school. We don't have to go. If you want to go, let's go, and I'll go and. Maybe that's not the nicest thing to say. I will not fight them, but I'll keep you safe.
I don't think you can do that.
Well, you know.
You don't know what they do. Like you
I have heard stuff, and I've seen stuff, and you're probably right. It's probably not all of it, but I know they help out foreign powers with their military endeavors and sell them weapons and people and
what you have seen is possible because of them. What they have done is possible because of my family.
yeah. But
So
why do you
if
think
they're
you gotta?
saying that I'm the best solution, how could you say there's other options when you've seen firsthand what they do?
Because you told me they were wrong.
I don't know.
I mean, you don't have to decide now. I mean, it's you. Right. They want you to go because they think, oh, you can be like a double agent and they won't catch you out or hurt you. But you said they will. So, like, clearly their plan is bogus. So, like, I mean, they've got other students that they know, you know, that haven't been involved with them before. Because, you know, we're not exactly the most inconspicuous group. I'm blue, Lilith's purple. Like, if you want to fight them, then we'll go fight them. If you don't, then we won't.
I think I just need some time to think about it.
Sure. I mean, the old ape gave us a week, so take a week. And I'm sorry.
Not your fault.
No, it isn't. But I'm still sorry. It's what. Maybe my common's wrong. You know, that happens. Do you want me to take you home, or are you gonna stay at school, or?
Yeah. Let's go home.
Cool. I will circle the wagons. Do people still say that? Do people still say circle the wagons?
I don't think so. Can we swim home from here?
Uh, yeah. I was gonna ask Shen, Joe, but if you want to swim, we can swim.
I feel like it would feel nice right now, and it'd be good to say hi to him.
I will ask him to swing by, but not taxi us. Oh, Finn, I should have. No, doesn't matter. Other issues. Yeah,
Your siblings are cute.
they are. Finn is grumpy as all hell and not super physically gifted, but he's whip smart and much better at. He'd probably know what to tell you. And Gracie is just insane. And I wish they could have stayed longer, but they've all got other stuff to be doing. And I've got to be here.
Must be nice.
Yeah, it is.
And in that awkwardness, that kind of moment of the discussion is done, so where do we go from here? You both leave the arena. You walk yourselves to the shore. Shenjo approaches and attempts to initiate conversation, but even Shenjo, as spacey as he can be sometimes, kind of senses the tension in the air and just kind of quiets down and swims with you both. As that happens within the water, Kronk, you are walking your way home. What's going through Kronk's head right now?
Kronk is sad. Like, he had the conversation with Kyler that, made him feel better. About being more focused on, targets in the next fight, but he doesn't feel good about what happened in that last fight. He feels like he was really ineffective, feels like there was not very much communication, feels like he just didn't look really good in terms of a performance. It didn't look good. So he's just he's not paying much of attention to anything. He's on autopilot. Everybody here knows kind of the depressed autopilot walk. That's
no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. But yeah, that's what Kronk's doing.
Okay. As you are kind of just doing this depressed autopilot walk, you find yourself not going home. As with the depressed autopilot walk, you kind of just listen to where your body's telling you where to go while your head is clouded in whatever is there. And you find yourself, without thinking, through the doors of Zwan's Gauntlet. The only thing that kind of pulls you out of this haze is the sound of cheers as you look up, and people are looking down into the pit, cheering and, encoring whatever fight is currently happening.
Kronk already feels like a little bit better being inside Swan's Gauntlet. Kronk, meaning me in this situation, I don't quite remember if I ended up getting the payout from the party.
You did.
So
You did get your
okay,
payout.
okay. Okay, so he doesn't need to do anything there. But I guess he walks over and he kind of takes a look into the pit to, maybe watching a little bit of wrestling will make do. Maybe he could do like maybe there's an open spot for like a beast fight or something that he could do. Kind of get his spirits up a little bit.
Yeah, as you go up and you sign for a fight. There's a beast fight that's open. It's going to be a while, but you don't really mind having a few hours to kill right now. It might be better. Would Kronk grab a drink in this situation?
I don't think that Kronk likes to drink when he's upset. I think it's a dangerous thing to do. Because he wants to be aware that it could potentially be a coping mechanism. So he wants to be wary of that.
Then as you
He does get water, though. He wants to stay hydrated.
Yeah. As you lean and, you're looking over the edge of the pit and you're looking into it as the fight's going.
Like he's aware enough, support the gauntlet. He's got like a tankard. He just had him he said fill it with water or whatever. Because seeing Kronk holding the tankard looks good. He's at least coherent enough of that, right?
Yeah. As you're looking out into the pit and you're watching these fights happen, and for a moment it kind of feels to begin like a disassociation starts to form. Because you realize that these are just people who are coming through and fighting and getting beat up and then going away. And there comes a point where 2 or 3 fights pass and you realize you don't know any of the people who have fought. And more so than that, you don't know why they're fighting. Which isn't something that would have occurred to you before, but having this internal discourse about your usefulness in fighting has brought you to, why do I fight? And it's almost depressing for a moment as you look at these people and you're like, are these just common people looking for some sort of thing? Something to do? And
so time for titties in the doorway?
No, it is not titties in the doorway.
Is it cookies?
Is it cookies in the doorway?
It is not cookies in the doorway. It is, I need to cover the webcam because Darcy needs in the room, but I will still be on voice. So
Oh, okay.
Muck's still going dark.
Sir, go in blanky mode.
No, there's titties in the doorway.
See, alright, so you let us on thinking we weren't getting what we deserved.
Kronk, as that kind of feeling fills you, you feel a shoulder bump up against yours. And as you look up, there's a face that you don't recognize. Someone who seems like they would also be a fighter, they've kind of got the physique for it. And as they kind of look down into the fight and they look up at you and they go, it's a little bit impressive, isn't it? All these people doing this, fighting, but for what? What's the purpose? Entertainment for who? For everybody else? I don't think it's anything as noble as that.
I don't know. I used to think it was entertainment for myself, and then I thought it was entertainment for other people, and then I realised that it was entertainment for myself because I like entertaining other people and people cheering for me or, booing for me, having a reaction to me winning or losing made me happy. So entertaining other people was good. But now, trying to apply it over at the academy, I don't know. What's the use? What's the use of this if people can touch me and take away my eyeballs? Doesn't matter how fast I can punch somebody.
He has this kind of look of slight like bewilderment and bemusement, and he kind of goes, I don't think I've ever put into it that much. I know what you're talking about, though. And he lifts up the the shirt of his sleeve of his shirt, and you see this huge scarring up his arm. I'm not as good as I used to be anymore because of this.
Oh,
You think
what happened to that?
Sphinx Claw.
Oh,
It's something you think could be healed, but not without a pretty penny. And
how many pretty pennies?
a significant amount that I can't afford. And that's what got
Is
me.
that your swinging arm?
It was. It's hard to make money without your swinging arm. At least whenever you've got the skill set that I have.
Yeah.
Not much brains. Not much personality.
Yeah.
Well, nothing memorable anyway. And then I was watching this and I was realising that, yeah, a lot of it isn't memorable. A lot of it's just who can win the next one.
That's why we do it so much. One or two's gonna be memorable. Well, remember that time where you stopped somebody from 40 feet in the air? You could do that once, and then everybody forgets about the next times you do it. Gotta go bigger and better till you're just hurting yourself. What's the use of that? What's the return you get on that?
At this point,
The addiction to that crowd rush, I suppose.
At this point, he kind of looks at you and he goes, I knew I was right coming over to you. I think you're who I've been looking for.
What do you mean?
He kind of ushers you over to a table and he sits down and he is drinking and he puts his tankard down on the table and he motions for you to take the other seat.
I sit down, yeah.
You're talking about that rush, about that feeling you get from entertaining people and everything that's there, and how we have to constantly improve and be more righteous and lethal than the last fight we had. But what if it wasn't about that? What if it wasn't about the impressive feats and killing more dangerous creatures every time? What if it was the stories we told? What if it was sports entertainment?
Sports entertainment. All right.
Take this for example.
Okay.
Me and you, we go into a ring.
Uh-huh.
I would lose that fight. Not with me. With me, I'm like this. There's not a hope. But we put on a show that they won't forget. And then next week I challenge you again. Because I'm determined. I believe that it's my right to beat you in battle. And every time I come back a little bit stronger. People start to root for me, see me as the underdog. Why doesn't he fight someone weaker? Why doesn't he fight someone who he can actually beat? It's not about that, is it? It's about people seeing the story. It's about kids looking at us and going, wow, they don't give up. Then one day I do beat you. I've overcome the trial, the tribulation. And there's that satisfaction even though it's the same opponent and the same fight week after week.
Because every time the man with the wounded arm gets closer and closer to winning. And he gets better and better every time. And it shows people that even if you are not as physically capable, with determination, you're able to get there.
I think you're who I've been looking for, Kronk. I think we could start something amazing.
I think so too. That sounds very nice. What's your name?
I'm Zwan.
Oh, like these one? Like with a gauntlet?
There's a figurehead. Someone who looks strong and rough. That's who I keep in charge. But yeah, this is my place.
Oh, that's really nice. Thank you for chatting with me, Zwan. That's a really good idea.
I want to sit down with you sometime. I want to discuss this. I think I'm done with this place being a place of bloodshed. And he kind of stands up and he stretches his legs. And he turns away and he goes, this could be incredible if we pull it off, you know.
It could. It could. Do you think Vite would be behind this?
Vite's a prize fighter. But I think if we sold the idea to him, well, we could sell it to anyone.
I think that's true. This is going to be really cool.
I think so too. Well, enjoy your water and enjoy the match that you've entered yourself into. And he kind of looks at you.
Zwan.
He looks at you and he raises the drink and he goes, may it be the last one that you have to fight for your life. Other than your profession as an adventurer, but in here.
That sounds excellent.
And hey, if you don't know what else to be, you can always tell a story. And he turns and he walks away into the crowd, kind of melding into this group of people. Moments later, your name is called for your beast fight. We won't sim it, but I will tell you what creature you go up against.
Whoa, sim the fight. Oh,
No.
no.
You are thrown into the ring with a giant crocodile.
See you later, alligator.
See you later. Yeah, you are thrown into the ring with a giant crocodile.
What's the AC of the giant crocodile?
The AC is 14.
Nah,
Nah.
that giant crocodile is done. We could sim it pretty quick,
Real fast.
probably.
How much health has it got?
Yeah, how much else it got?
Well, I suppose we can't know if you're fighting it. That kind of
Base 85. Like 85 is like the
Like the average.
average. 1 second here. I will get you the
I'd be up for watching. a front fight.
135 would be like a fucking buffed out giant crocodile.
Roided.
The roided giant croc.
I feel like Kronk could kind of use like the good feels of it.
Y'all want to see a giant Kronk fight?
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? We can throw up polls now, so I'll throw up a poll. We'll take a 10-minute break, and we'll see if chat wants to sim a giant crocodile fight. Sound good?
Let's do it.
All right, sounds great.
Right, we're going to throw up a poll for if you want to see Kronk fight a giant crocodile.
Ooh, crocodile was so much
Crocodile.
better. Oh.
And we will be back in 10 or 15 minutes, guys.
All right, sounds good. See you in a bit.
And we are back. Hello.
God.
Hello.
Hey everyone, what's up?
I caught Chris out with a cracker there before we came back.
A fake return.
Cracker.
I hardly know her.
Don't say
Cat, I'm so proud of you. Oh.
Don't say it too much. We'll get banned on Twitch.
I know, a fucking nut.
Oh.
I've become the evil I swore to destroy.
So yeah, the poll was unanimously yes. Everybody wanted to see Kronk fight the giant crocodile, so that's what we're doing.
Which does make Kronk and Chris feel very good.
So go ahead, Kronk, and throw up yourself on the map
yes.
from whichever entrance you would like to come in from.
Throw up those signs, man.
There was a way just to drag him from the fucking thing, right?
No.
Yeah, if you drag on the name.
Oh, on the name. Can't come from
This
this
place
entrance.
needs sanitized, man. God damn. Try not to get hepatitis.
Oh,
This is a big boy.
it's a big boy.
A big boy.
Okay. Just making sure about everything correct here. Yep. Yeah, that is it's a beefy beast. So Kronk, skipping all the run up and prelude and pre-show, as you walk out past like the blood spatter that is on the
The 3-week build-up where Kronk has beef with the crocodile.
where Kronk cuts a promo. Listen up, you scaly fuck.
Dwayne the Croc Johnson.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I hate it here.
Oh.
All right, we're all right. We're on it.
Luchasaurus.
Ooh, that's good.
As you kind of come out with like the crowd, you know, cheering and the announcers doing the entire and here we have coming up to the next fight. Here is a beast battle with Kronk the Relentless. Y'all may know him, y'all may love him. He may not last tonight. Doing that whole kind of talk up. You're zoning all that out. You're just looking at the multiple rows of teeth beset upon a 15-foot long creature that is looking at you.
So Kronk walks into the ring, and he's leaning up against a rope, and he's using a toothpick. He's picking his teeth a little bit, and he sees this crocodile. And he's like, "There's probably no bell, right? Is there a bell that happens for beast fights?"
There is
Does it
no
matter?
bell, but the crocodile is currently like, as crocodiles tend to be, unless first agitated, is very like lax and is watching, like one of its enormous eyes is like focused on you.
So Kronk picking his teeth right now and takes a look at what he's holding. It's actually a dart, and he, with his new movement speed of 45 feet, just starts sprinting at this crocodile with incredible movement. About halfway there, he throws this dart that he just used as a toothpick at the crocodile. That's his first attack of his action. He gets 2 attacks per action.
Yep.
That's a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
And it does 9 damage.
Yeah, not a problem.
And as he does that, he reaches around, he pulls out his quarterstaff and he twirls it around, and he does this like double-handed like uppercut blow with the bottom of his quarterstaff as he reaches the crocodile. And with such a powerful running start, it's going to activate the ability Charger.
Hard
Charger.
Okay.
If you move at least 10 feet in a straight line, you either gain a +5 bonus to the damage roll if you choose to make a melee attack and you hit, or you push the target. And so I want a +5 bonus to the damage roll. That might be only when I use the dash action, though, which I'm not.
No, it's not.
So-
It's as long as you. I think it's as long as you move 10 feet.
Oh, sick. Then, as long as I hit with a natural 20, as long as a nat 20 hits, then
Yeah, I think it might.
there is an extra 5 damage. This will be 1d8 plus 12. And it's a crit, so is it 2d8 plus 24?
It's 1d8 plus 12, and then we double whatever that is.
Okay. Okay, sick. Okay. Oh. So, and that's so it's 17 times 2.
So 34.
Jesus fuck. So his running uppercut does 34 damage with the quarterstaff. He leaves it behind his back after the uppercut and activates the key in his hands and brings it back down. This is his flurry of blows.
God, I forgot how much stuff a monk can do. Like, because of last battle, Kronk was like, I'm doing
In one
this.
turn, yeah.
And then-
Yeah. Oh, by the way, when he came up with that melee attack, can you go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw of 14, please?
Yep. Oh, that's a 15.
Oh, drat. All right, that's fine.
Drat,
Kronk-
boiled.
That's fine.
Kronk is going to bring both of his hands down. They don't have the quarterstaff in it anymore. He pocketed the quarterstaff behind his back. He's gonna bring down his key-fueled fist and go bop bop right across the what is this, a crocodile? Right across the crocodile's noggin, just bonk bonk. And so that is going to be a 2 flurry of blows attacks. Gotta find it. That's gonna be a 28 to hit on the first one.
20 it hits.
So that's 8 damage on the first one, and I'm gonna try to impose it to fall prone on the first hit. So that's a dex saving throw 14. It's the first hit I want it to fall onto the ground.
Yep, it is now prone.
Do I get
So that's
advantage on prone targets?
You do.
Yeah.
In military attacks, you get advantage. Military melee attacks get advantage on prone targets.
Okay, fuck yeah. And so that means my second punch of my flurry of blows coming right down on top of his skull with advantage to the unarmed strike. Let me roll with advantage here.
Not a problem.
Does a 28 hit?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the last one did, so.
Yeah, so that's a full damage roll. That does 12 damage at the top of his noggin. And I'm gonna try to impose the strength saving throw effect on him. And for memorable moments, I don't grapple him. I think it's just a saving throw of 17.
Well, that's a 21. Its
drat.
strength is its highest stat, so.
Mhm.
Most fucking
All right.
crocodile, I'd hope so.
So it wasn't stunned or grappled, but it is prone right now.
Correct.
All right, 6. So I believe that is my turn. I think that's all.
Okay.
I think that's all I got.
That's it.
How much damage did I do to it? And
You want
Was
me
it-
to work it out?
34.
It's like
So,
50,
yeah, if you
58?
So 9 plus 34. So
Well, I can tell you right.
42, 50, 62.
That was close.
Yeah, 62
Close
damage. If you were, I think that's the highest damage done in a turn so far.
It's quite possible, yeah.
Let's
yeah,
go.
buddy.
Dude, the quarterstaff crit was... that
Yeah, the
carried
quarter-
that.
It was mega. It was mega, yeah.
Crit goes hard. Okay, not a problem. It is going. I believe you were like right up against it as well, weren't you?
Yeah, we're touching.
Yeah.
I forgot to move the token.
That's
I got
okay.
too obsessed with what I was doing.
It is going to kind of maneuver itself around you to try and get to your back. And
Mhm.
it's going to do its attacks because it's a crocodile. What the fuck else can it do?
It's
The
casting
crocodile
fireworks
opens
gun.
its mouth and scars Kronk permanently by casting 3 fireballs.
Kronk, does a 23 hit?
23 does hit, Bucks.
As this creature like circles around you, its enormous gaping maw just and comes right down on you and deals 27 points of piercing damage as it claws and bites into you, and you are grappled.
I'm grappled?
You are grappled until you escape from its grapple on a DC check.
Okay. Let me...
However, because it succeeded on its first attack, it cannot hit you with its second attack.
Dope. Let me real quick use my Stone's Endurance reaction to try to reduce that bonkers amount of damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, not a bad roll. Could use that for that fucking firebolt earlier. It's a 13 reduction, so
14 damage.
it's 14 damage. Okay, that's
Not bad.
that's more reasonable.
So now, as you're like gripped within the jaw of this enormous reptilian monster, its teeth piercing into you from both sides, you watch as its tail kind of like tries to swing up, but it doesn't make it up to hit you. So back at the top of the round, because there's only 2 players in the round, it is your turn. You are grappled, so you can't move, but you can use an action to try and break out.
My grapple stat is athletics with proficiency. So what I use to grapple. So would I use that to get out of the grapple?
It's just it's a strength escape check.
Okay.
Now that would take your action for the turn. You can just attempt to what's it called?
Just hit it.
Just hit it from where you are.
Would that be at disadvantage?
It would.
Okay. Could I also grapple it from where I'm at?
You cannot grapple it from where you're at. 1 second. I'm double checking something. Actually, no. There's no disadvantage to your attacks.
So what does grappling do?
Grappling, your speed becomes 0, and you can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. So you are held in place. The next stage up of that is restrained, where attack rolls against you have advantage, and creatures' attack rolls have your attack rolls have disadvantage. and you have disadvantages on Dex saving throws. So grappled is just like you're staying there and you can't move.
Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba.
Yeah, because you can hit
10.
someone that grabs you, I feel.
Yeah, so how's this thing looking?
It's looking pretty hurt. It looks
Scaly.
like a beefier than normal crocodile, but it's looking pretty hurt.
Okay. Here's what I want to do. I probably can't reach my quarterstaff from here. So what I'm gonna do is just it would take my whole action to get out of the
It would.
Plus, then it can
Okay.
just bite you again, right? Like, well, its teeth are on you.
Yeah, it probably has advantage to biting me again, I would imagine. Yeah, I guess I better just beat the crap out of it. Yeah, I will literally just start beating the crap out of it for like I'm in its jaws, and I'll just go like on its eyes, I guess.
Just
They said to hit him in the eyes.
Bag.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, go ahead.
This-
Unleash the full force of your attacks.
All right, absolutely. So, is he still prone? Did he get up?
He would have had to get up to move, so yes, he is up. But you could, because there's nothing against it, you could punch him in the eye and make him go prone again.
That'd be really funny. I did a strike. 19 to hit. Can you make a Constitution saving throw again, DC 14?
That's a 7.
Oh, he's stunned. Okay.
Okay.
So, would that mean he releases his grapple on me?
let me double check here.
If not, that's even funnier, probably.
A stun is an end cap, I guess.
A stunned creature is incapacitated. So yes, as you punch him and like hit him square between the eyes, you feel his jaw go slack and you roll out of his grip.
So I take the quarterstaff and uppercut him in the. Actually, I take the quarterstaff and I sweep his feet.
Stunned creatures automatically fail strength and dex saving throws, and attack rolls against it have disadvantage.
Oh, perfect. Attack rolls against them have disadvantage.
Have advantage.
Okay.
And they automatically fail strength and dex saving throws.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him under the jaw with the quarterstaff, and then instead of doing bop bop on the head again,
you didn't roll your damage for the last attack there.
Oh fuck, you're right, I didn't. I just was so excited that I stunned him that I forgot to roll damage.
You know, whenever the way you're supposed to like punch a shark in the nose.
Yeah,
that's what you did with
Yeah.
the crocodile. It's like maybe it works. Boom.
That was a 7
Okay.
for that damage. I guess advantage here. 21 quarterstaff does 12 damage. We're gonna use flurry of blows, and
Okay.
I'm going to. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like shotgun drop kick and kick out both of the croc's front feet, and at the same time, it's gonna knock him prone, and I'm gonna grapple the croc at the same time. So both of the
Okay.
attacks are both of my feet hitting the hitting each leg of the croc. And because it fails both the saving throws, I'm gonna grapple and knock him prone at the same time.
Okay.
I guess I'm assuming that the unarmed strikes both hit. Yeah, 28 and
I mean, you would need to roll a 5. You would need to roll like
Yeah,
lower
28 and
than lower
27.
than a 5 for it to miss with your +9. So yeah, go ahead and roll your damage for those.
This is a 27 hit.
Only 2 7s for the unarmed strikes again. But yeah, that'll be flurry of blows.
Yeah, it is stunned, prone, and grappled.
So you just go again, right?
Yeah,
I was gonna say, do you want to like tie it up? Like, what's
this
next?
thing is looking beaten, bloodied, and bruised. It is on the edge of like on the edge of death.
I'm on the edge of glory. I go, does this mean I win yet, or do I have to kill the crocodile?
As you say that, you kind of just hear this come from behind the closed jaw of the crocodile.
I give it a kiss.
It continues to just go.
I said, okay, well, I guess I could use a new coat. And I pull out the sickle that I used to cut the grass that I still have in my pocket. And I start to commit unspeakable acts against the soft part of this crocodile's belly.
Go ahead and roll your attacks.
What a way to put it.
Oh, whoops, that was without disadvantage, and then that's with disadvantage. All right. Wow, good thing I rolled that. Okay, 10 damage. 9 damage with the sickle. Is that enough? Or...
Yeah. How would you like to finish off this creature in the last moments of its life?
Just like I've got the sickle, and I'm like, does this count? Does this count yet? I'm like grappling it. It's prone. Does it count? Do I win yet? And I just hear from the crocodile or whatever. I go, all right. I guess I could use a new coat. And I go, I just slit the throat of the crocodile with the sickle, and
It kind of
that's the game.
It kind of like flails wildly and crazily, and eventually comes to this stop as the blood kind of like seeps out over your tracksuit bottoms and onto the ground and beyond. And you stand up holding like this creature by its snout. And Amara is calling, so I have to go, but you guys can talk about how cool that was. I will be back in a minute.
Yeah.
Dad duties.
Duty.
She really be scrimming. Oh shit.
I'm just gonna server mute
I
Mux.
was gonna
real quick.
say,
I was
can
gonna
you
say,
host?
let's-
I didn't mute.
Okay,
Yeah,
there we
I
go.
can do that.
Good call.
Yeah. You don't hear that.
Bro, I'm sorry. Kat said I'll be the gator next.
What?
Trying to commit
Hat.
seppuku.
Hello, you want me
What?
to knock you prone and grapple you? Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Oh, I'm glad we did that. That was cool.
I think I can be a giant croc actually.
Not yet. We
You
Really?
CR.
Do you
Join the
remember
CR.
when you beat Kronk?
Did
Yeah,
you beat
fine.
Gronk?
But we
Do you
simmed it a
remember
while
that?
ago.
Oh really?
Yeah. Do you not remember that?
No.
Chris remembers it. Chris has gone every home every day and just fucking punching the air like, ah.
It's because you kept making the Constitution saves to not be stunned, and
yeah, my con's pretty high.
and your chalice goes fucking insane. That's why, dude. Because there was no way you would have died if they didn't get that. If
the opportunity, if I had gotten ballsy with the opportunity attack, that
because
critted,
it was a fucking crit.
Yeah, it
Crit
was like
backstab attack of opportunity.
It was like
that
38 or something damage.
Yeah.
Like I know I was at like 5 HP, and there was like nothing I could do about it.
Yeah, there's no shot. Like that was.
Yeah, I can.
If you ran that 100 more times, it maybe would have only happened 4 more times. Like you come out living in that scenario 95 out of 100 times. I was honestly blown away that you died, because I was thinking back to GB literally was like outlasted Kronk. You literally just healed until all my resources.
Yeah, literally, like I can just like chip away and keep healing myself, and it's. And
Healing's
I was already
pretty
in
OP in D&D. Yeah. Healing's pretty OP. It's like one of the best things. Like you got to think like with like one action, like you can just undo someone's like resources if you have like healing. So someone does like a 5th level fireball and you heal it with like a good save and a level 2 cure wounds. You can do that more times than they can do fireball, and then you can war of attrition it.
Yeah, I only have so much ki, so.
Yeah, I also get for every healing spell I cast, whether it's a cantrip, or like a bonus action or an action, I get an additional, like it's like 1d8 plus 6 healing on top of that, or something like that.
Mental.
So it essentially doubles like a healing. Like I usually use it on a healing word because I can use that as a bonus action.
And then I like Lay.
What?
I was gonna say, so I like lay on hands as well. Like
thickums.
Boom. You want an extra 5 times your paladin level healing, like on top of your health. So like, oh, you just did 30 damage to me. No, I just touched myself and it's over.
In front of everyone?
In front of everyone, I've been touching myself until I feel better.
You know what I'm gonna do? A jerk off.
I mean, yeah, if I cast Cure Wounds at the highest level I have right now, it's 3d8 plus 4 with an additional 1d8 plus 4.
Mental.
So...
Mental.
Even if that completely nat ones all around, it's still enough to get anyone back from the brink of death.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
What do you guys? How have you guys been enjoying the session? And I mean, it's been a different one. A bit more RP heavy, but I've been having fun.
Yeah, it's good. I think the surprise combat was really cool.
Girls. Just got some sad boy hours in here, and Kyler's like, I'm hyped, man. I'm good. And I'm just like,
it's like your family's really amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
I'm not gonna lie to you, buddy. It is nice.
I tried to give you some like I'm a hurt, so I'm saying emotionally like cutting things, and I think they just went over your head.
They went over Kyla's head. They didn't go over mine. Like I got what you were trying to do, but like Kyla's too nice. It's just like, yeah, it's been great. Isn't that what the righteous thing is? Well, I would do a lot differently if I were you, to be fair. Like, I'd probably stop taking their money, but like, you know, but like,
that?
I don't know. Same reason I don't have shares in Saudi gun money. I don't know. Same reason I'm not going to Qatar for the World Cup, my guy.
Jeez.
Their goalkeeper's going to be building the next stadium, by the way. They're doing so bad. Like,
GB got neglected.
I
don't know if GB would have taken it that way anyway. to be totally honest with you. I don't think she's in a place where that bothers her. So, like, it's fine. I don't think she's gonna cry over it.
Mux is right. That's like the one time I've not really known what to do with Skylar. Like, usually it's kind of come quite easy.
That was
like,
fucking cool.
they didn't
I
have to go
enjoyed that.
with Kronk in the end.
I think that was the right call.
They were together more through the fight and stuff. So
I am gonna be honest. I don't know if Kyler knows this, and I don't think Kronk will ever say anything. But Kronk's original idea was gonna not put him in the path of the fireball. Kyler was like, "Kronk, come over here," on Kronk's turn. So
Yeah,
Kronk
'cause-
ran the way of Kyler, and it didn't put him in melee range of anybody.
because what Kyler was thinking was there's an attack going to be made on you, and it's functionally like an either at advantage or disadvantage, because you have disadvantage from being attacked. They have advantage from you being blinded, but they also have disadvantage from themselves being blinded. So it's just like a standard attack. And
They
then
might
you're
have had
pretty beat
dark
up.
vision.
It's magical darkness, so dark vision doesn't apply.
Really?
You need true sight or blind sight, and I think to get through that, or tremor sense. So the plan was just get past, because like if it comes in, we could intercept and minimize the damage. That was entirely the thinking there. But I mean, could have also just been in the path of another fireball. That's entirely, it wasn't. They were aiming for you, to be fair. But no, that was pretty rough one. So I guess you're welcome back. I Sarah muted you. Did you unmute yourself?
Yes.
You're welcome back.
Hello.
Hi.
Everybody on stream hear me okay?
I think so, yeah. It's showing our Discord windows, but yeah.
Oh, sorry. There we go.
Well in.
Whew. Okay. Good stuff. So, yes, Kronk, you pick this beast up by its snout, and you're kind of holding it there, bloodied and leaking like some sort of morbid Steve Irwin, as you hold this beast, which is like huge, and it is literally like 15 foot long and like 7 or 8 feet across. It is huge.
A long boy.
Oh yeah. And as you kind of like lift it up, there are these cheers and these, this uproar of people doing that kind of thing. And it's up to you whether or not you kind of bask in that moment. But after the roars kind of die down, you are kind of ushered out of the pit for a very quick cleanup of blood, and then the next person to come in and do their fight.
I do drag the crocodile with me.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I am going to do my best to arrive at the Mandem house with a dead crocodile, to be clear.
Yeah, it doesn't take much. They pretty much just let you straight up take the body if you want it.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I did kill this crocodile. I feel like I should keep it.
They offer kind of the services of like, well, if you want us to, what we can do is we can take the parts and we can sell them on them, and then we can give you part of the profit. But if you just want to keep the whole thing, go ahead.
No, I want to keep this crocodile. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Go ahead, you take it. Makes it easier for us.
I sling a crocodile over my shoulder, and it's, I think, long enough that its tail's probably still dragging on the ground. Like, it's a big croc. And so it's like, like
Oh, yeah.
drag it across the ground.
Yeah,
Or
even
just
like
walk it against someone's
you
goblin.
standing at your full height, if you're holding this thing like still above your head, there's still like another 7 feet of it trailing behind you.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you
perfect.
are you getting that in lieu of payment, or did Kronk win some money too?
Kronk won a little bit of money, not a whole bunch, only about 150. Which like relatively for you guys isn't a whole bunch. For a lot of commoners, that's like a life-changing amount of money.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. So you, Kronk, a couple of hours after everything that happened in, everything that happened in the arena went down, you find yourself back at the Mandem house, currently dragging a now significantly less bleeding, but still like every now and again there's this kind of spurt of blood. Crocodile dragging it behind you.
And Kronk doesn't know really what he planned to do with this crocodile. But he knows that he has it. But he also knows that dead things do start to smell, and that they can be messy. Luckily, he hit this with fists a lot and not really stabby things until he slit its throat.
Yeah.
So he goes in and rummages through some of his tools and finds some really durable sewing scissors. Sews the throat back shut to try to stop the blood from coming out. And kind of sits there for a little bit. I mean, he washes his hands afterwards, obviously.
Yeah.
He searches up how to make a dead animal not smell. How I have a crocodile and I don't want it to smell. I would not like a dead body to smell, please. Those are the
FBI, open up.
So I was gonna say people might have seen it researching it there, but
Halal butchers, yeah.
yeah.
Are you checking if this crocodile's fucking halal?
I mean, he slid it by the throat, so if he hangs it
You
up,
didn't say the invocation though, right?
I mean,
Do you have to like say
we
a
don't know what
prayer
it is.
before you
We
kill
don't know what it is in this world.
I suppose, yeah.
So
Sorry, is this fucking halal crocodile? Belter.
sorry. Yes, that's. I just thought that was funny.
Kosher? Is crocodile kosher?
Technically.
We're going to be looking this up now, isn't?
I'm a Google. I'm a Google. Sorry.
Crocodile. Is crocodile meat halal?
Alligators and crocodiles are not kosher because they're reptiles and amphibians.
Ah, fair.
Croc
Okay.
halal.
The view that carries weight is that eating alligator and crocodile meat is halal, lawful, as it does not fall in the categories prohibited by the clear text of the Sharia. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, Sharia. Yeah.
Sharia. In addition, it is considered to be an amphibious animal and takes the rulings pertaining to fish.
So it's
There
not
you go.
prohibited by Islamic law. It's just they never included it. I guess they were never like, you know what? It's gonna be super relevant.
Gator.
Yeah,
Gator.
Next thing.
there we go.
gator.
If you've never had gator, you really should.
Yeah, we have a Christmas market, which is there. It's actually on currently, and they have a stand that specifically like does exotic burger meats. So there's ostrich, there's crocodile, there's kangaroo, there's all sorts of stuff. There's wild boar.
I'm gonna go to a Christmas market. I don't think ours are up yet.
But yeah, so yeah, Kronk, as you return home the victor, the house seems fairly empty and pretty, you know, there doesn't seem to be much life in and around like in and around the house. Maybe if you kind of go and check people's rooms, you might find them, but it's entirely up to you if you do that or if you just get to work on your crocodile.
Okay. Bear with me here.
No, it's a crocodile.
They don't let bare feet on Twitch. What about human feet?
Okay, bear with me here. I'm going and looking through things, and I'm like, how do I fix this crocodile somehow?
Where's the
Right.
butcher crocodile option on D&D Beyond?
And I find a potion of animal friendship that I've had in my bag for ages.
Correct.
And I'm like, and
Don't do it.
and I look at this book that I was reading about necromancy that I had, and I was reading about the spell Raise Dead.
Continue.
Kronk obviously wouldn't know how to cast such a spell, but Kronk has an idea. I will say the Wizard of Stupendor perhaps would know how to cast a spell to bring this wonderful creature back to life.
Okay.
And perhaps then Kronk could use this potion of animal friendship so he could have a crocodile friend.
Okay. So are you going to attempt to
Resurrect and befriend a crocodile? Yes.
Okay.
Is that what animal friendship does?
Animal friendship
Look.
just kind I believe gives you advantage on animal handling checks for a certain amount of time.
Unless you convince a beast you mean it no harm.
I know I killed you, but listen.
Otherwise,
It was
Look,
and
just
if
for
it-
fun.
if it's got intelligence of 4 or higher, it fails. Otherwise, the beast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the spell's duration, which is 24 hours.
all right. Look.
Funny, but he's chill for 24 hours.
Okay, but like, look. He'd probably be chill with me after, right? You're a pretty chill crocodile, yeah?
Do you?
Look, Eli's a fucking dragon, alright?
I want a dead ass crocodile.
I want an undead fucking crocodile. I don't think that's too much to ask.
Kyler
gonna-
gets Shenjo. I want a fucking undead crocodile.
I talk to birds very kindly, and I don't have
No, I
anything.
just love them.
My lord, somebody could turn into fucking Geraldine could turn into a goddamn, huh?
I can turn into a goddamn.
You can turn into a goddamn whatever.
Goddamn.
A
You can turn
goddamn.
into a goddamn.
To be fair, ending
Shenjo.
it at goddamn is correct because it could be multitude of things.
Yep.
You can turn into a goddamn, huh?
Watch
Shenjo,
me.
a fucking dragon, Azaria, huh? What do I get? A crocodile. That's what I got.
The pride of a job well done.
A giant crocodile, by the way.
A
Well, the Wizard
giant.
of Stupendor cast Resurrection for 150 gold. Just the
Is
theme.
your sewing job good enough?
So I believe Resurrection does, raise dead, not create undead. Hang on. Whatever. The fuck.
Undead crocodile? Holy shit!
Okay. I am gonna think because I can just go, "Hey, Wizard of Superdor, what's up? I want to chat with you." That's how I can contact him, right? That's what he said.
He's yeah, pretty much. He said like if you just kind of like you have the intent to speak with me, I will know about it.
I think I'd really like to talk to the Wizard of Stupendor right now.
You watch as you kind of sit. I'm assuming you're like in the backyard currently with this crocodile corpse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of holding him, like I guess like a guitar.
You feel this movement in the crocodile's stomach.
No, do not blow up my crocodile. Don't blow up my crocodile.
You watch as the crocodile's jaw opens, and crawling out of the jaw of the crocodile is the Wizard of Stupendor.
Did you break this crocodile? Hello, Wizard of Stupendor. How are you?
Hello, Kronk. How are you today?
Did you break him?
Hi. I was curious. You know a lot of spells. All of them, in fact, you say all the time. I killed this crocodile. I slit his throat. But I was reading books, and I read about a spell where you can where you can make a crocodile not dead. Well, you can make anything not dead. Well, you can make lots of things not dead, but like a creature not dead.
Well, what is death except to cease your consciousness? Those who have ascended beyond that are never truly dead.
What? So if I knock unconscious or fall asleep, does that mean I'm dead?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
The fact we keep mostly from the mortals because they find it terrifying to think that for 8 hours a day, you are dead.
Wow.
Gone beyond this mortal realm into the next. What you think are dreams are actually manifestations of the ethereal and undead planes, manifesting in a form that you can understand and that does not break your very existence and understanding of existence. And such you come back to your body.
Nervously petting the belly of this crocodile.
And as such you come back to your body after the 8 hours and return to life.
Nobody's gonna believe me if I tell them that.
No, they won't.
All right. I guess that will go into my knowledge of black holes then. So I would like this crocodile to be alive, so I can call him Crocodile, and he can be my friend. Could you make him alive and my friend? I have a potion of animal friendship. I don't know if that will help you.
I can certainly bring him back to life and make him your friend. Of course, as it is not you casting the spell, there will be a fee.
Yay!
12,000.
Understandable.
12,000 gold.
I'm sorry, I was coughing. What did you say?
12,000 gold pieces.
So, is that for the animal being a friend part, or the coming back to life part? Which part is that?
That is for the animal coming back to life. If you desire its permanent companionship, that will be another 4,000. All in all, 16,000 gold pieces.
Oh, all right, let me check.
There are cheaper options if you wish to go for those.
Oh, all right. I'm checking my bank account. Drat, it looks like I left my 12,000 gold in my other pants. What are the cheaper options?
I can reanimate the crocodile and give it a happy demeanor and make sure it is not hostile towards you or any of your friends.
Oh, okay. Would that go away?
No. I would, in essence, be replacing its personality with that of a dog.
Dogodile. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm into that.
A much cheaper option will be 3,000 gold pieces.
Okay. Yeah, I'm into that. I'm happy with that.
he puts one of his stubs out, and from the stub a mage hand is cast, and the mage hand puts it out, like its hand out, like for the gold.
I pay him 3,000 gold.
Jeez.
Sorry, I've just seen. Cat literally had to check the notes to see if
I literally looked at my notes.
Kronk is just like 16,000, no problem.
I was right.
Wait,
But
do
Alright.
you
does
thought
the
I still had your
Wizard of-
credit card?
Yeah, but does the Wizard of Stupendora take debit or credit?
We don't know.
What? Why does he want money? He's a multi-dimensional being who's obsessed with fucking prices. Like, I don't know what he does. Like,
Cass doesn't know what he does, but he doesn't
understand
trust him.
capitalism.
Well, he
No.
gives me a Doggodile, and that's enough for me.
so was this Stupendor gonna fucking buy Twitter, or actually make an offer on Twitter, back out, and then get sued for it?
You know what?
Checks out.
My head's starting to feel really tight from this beanie, and I feel like the hair that I currently have anyway is going to fit the Wizard of Stupendor. So
Oh
go
my
on.
gosh.
Okay.
I'm quite excited. Ah!
There we go.
His eye.
Obsessed.
I see.
So he takes the money and he puts it into his this kind of like hidden deep pouch deep within his robe, and he like motions you to stand away from the the form of the crocodile.
All right.
Please move away. Come closer to me.
I give a little pet and I crocodile roll the crocodile over. Haha. And then I stand up and kind of move away.
And you see he kind of like begins to kind of sway in a circle. Flesh and bone and flesh and stone, a friendship now be formed. Take what was once dead and bring its cold to warm. Thus animate this fragile form, and take upon the vow. From crocodile to doggodile, the change shall happen now. And
Incredible.
you watch
shit.
as he casts the spell, and Kronk, in a moment of utter terror, the flesh of the crocodile begins to melt away.
Uh-oh.
It becomes liquid goop spreading out across the backyard. You panic.
Oh, dear.
What has happened? Oh no, oh dear. Before the bones of the crocodile begin to animate and move and clack, and they rise. As to be fair, he only said he would reanimate the form of the crocodile.
Oh my god.
Dry bones.
Yeah, you have a skeletal crocodile pet
Holy shit.
that does turn to you. Its teeth enormous. And
He's
goes,
smiling at me.
I appear to
Hello?
have... When merging its consciousness with that of a dog, I appear to have also given it the language capabilities of a dog. How peculiar. I suppose not even I know all there is to know about magic. Well, goodbye. And he just...
That was less gross than the last time he disappeared. I'm happy about that. Hi, buddy. I'm Kronk. It's nice to meet you.
The skeletal form of the crocodile clacks and cricks its way over to you. And if it had a tongue, you can tell that it would be like doing the dog thing of... as it is like in front of you, and you can see its form kind of bouncing slightly.
Oh yeah. I give the Dogadile very many pets. Like I don't. How do you scratch a skull? I don't. I like pet the top of its like it's got the snout still. How let me search up a crocodile skull. Hang on.
As this is happening, as you're like scratching it and trying to like think about this,
This actually fucks immensely hard.
You
If
hear
I
this
look
kind
up
of-
crocodile skull, it goes crazy.
you hear like a zip, like what sounds like a pants zipper zipping behind you, and you turn around and you see the stub of the Wizard of Stupendor's hand poking through a rip in the space-time fabric with a dog collar. A complimentary gift with your purchase.
Oh, thank you, Wizard of Supandor.
And he drops the dog collar, pulls his stump back through the rip in space-time, and he watches it zips back up.
Oh, incredible.
Incredible!
Okay, I grabbed the collar. Tell me about this collar.
It is your stereotypical red leather dog collar with like a little gold circle that like the name of the dog can be like engraved into, and on the other side like a if lost contact blah 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 blah.
1337 Astral P Lane.
Yeah.
Amazing.
AG2.
I'm curious now to also see what a crocodile skull looks like.
Oh, it's.
I think it'll
it's
probably look
incredible.
quite cold, to be honest. What stat block is this thing going to use as well?
No, I can't imagine that it's going to be like a combat thing, unless somebody attacks the Mandem house.
This is the
Then-
guard dog of the Mandem House.
Guard dog.
Guard Croc.
Okay, so I can actually 1 second here.
It only knows inflict wounds
It only knows inflict wounds.
at
Nothing
5th
else.
level.
Material component teeth.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. There is on stream now. There is
Oh.
crocodile skull.
Based.
But the entire thing is more akin to this. So it's just it's just something like this.
Can't wait to see this. I go, what the fuck?
It's just this, but like, and like whenever dogs are like lying at your feet and they're kind of like half crouched up at you, and the tail is like wagging like crazy.
Even its mouth is open in that thing, like ha ha ha.
Yeah, literally, it's like this. Its mouth is open, and it's just.
But it's happy.
Oh yeah,
It's a happy
is.
dog.
it is exuding good boy energy.
Can we get the ticky
Oh.
taps from Dogadile, please? Thank you.
Go, 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 go.
Just a little
Yeah.
happy dance.
You just hear this clatter and this thunderous noise at like 3 a.m. Oh no, he's got the zoomies.
He's got this. Him and Azuria just
The
playing,
tail.
chasing through the house.
The tail with the zoomies. Whoosh.
Right.
The
Kronk,
walls
control
shaking.
your beast.
Azuria, Malort, and Dogadile just playing chase.
Can't wait until Dogadile starts worshipping Malort.
Hey, art imitates life.
Shenjo
Okay,
starts
so-
going, I can't lie, man. I know the Deep One is like the true god, but that spider's talking some sense.
Malort
Oh,
approaches.
I hope we don't get stats bash talk. I hope we don't fall. Shenjo falls down the alt right type line. Like he's just saying, man. Like there's some differences between the races. Like no, Shenjo,
Shenjo, what did we tell you?
you can't be watching. Shen Papiro.
Shen Papiro.
Ben Shapiro.
I fucking hate it here.
Fuck, dude. So, is the name
There's
Dogadile?
there's no name on it, so you can name it however you would like.
Okay. I feel like the species we've created is Dogadile.
Name it
Right?
Lilith. Like, there's something like.
Oh, that's a no. That's a
That's
That's a
not just
uh-uh.
that's not just a for Kronk. That's a for Chris.
Chris.
Oh,
yeah.
that's a me in trouble.
Oh god, my hair is ridiculous right now.
I like it.
Adorable.
Get the side shave, just make this smell like mohawk.
While
What's going on? What?
Oh,
I was gonna say, while
I thought you were thinking of a name just.
I was trying to think of a name. I'm gonna come up with a good one, but it's gonna take me a second.
Okay.
while
Do you
while-
need to jump scenes or something?
Yeah, no, go ahead, Cass.
gonna say, while Chris thinks of a name, I was wondering if I could do something
Yeah, absolutely.
quite relatively quickly, which would be to
Cut pan. Kyler standing on the balcony watching this all go down.
I feel like Kyle is like same shit as always. Like,
I was like, all right.
Kronk's having a side quest. But I'd like Kyler to get a hold of Shenjo and get the mirror.
Are
from
you
his
seeing
room.
this shit, bro?
Bro, did you look at this fucking gnarly shit, bro? Can you see this shit?
Yo, Kronk has another friend, and it's not me. What the fuck?
All the Mandem gets a Pokemon. But like,
I don't have a Pokemon. I am the Pokemon.
Yeah, I was about to say.
you are the Pokemon.
Arceus up in this motherfucker every type.
Yeah, basically just gonna be like, can you meet me at the coastline, buddy? I need to check this thing out.
Yeah.
And it's
There's
gonna take the like mirror out of the room
you
to
do
the
hear
water.
you do hear this kind of stereotypical 10-4, good buddy.
Roger. Looks like we got us a convoy.
Roger.
Roger, Roger.
They're no
Right.
they're no match against the Droidicas. Yeah, and a couple of minutes later, you meet Shanjo down at the coastline. You do hear commotion coming from the backyard, but it's not really time to focus on that.
It's a Kronk side quest. It doesn't. It'll all resolve itself. Shenjo, buddy, do you know what this is? It's gonna hold up like the. It's like the size of like a rear view mirror, right?
Yeah.
Like Kyle's gonna stand on tiptoes and do like that and hold it up to Shenjo's eye line and see if he can work it out.
I do know what that is.
Can you tell me?
A mirror.
Thanks, good buddy.
You're welcome.
I've been told it's like a special mirror, and it feels like I need to figure out what it is because apparently my career as a paladin depends on it. And my dad and Theron both had to do this. So can we go down to I get a nice spot on the lake floor and have a look at this thing? I think it's a relic of the Deep One, I guess. So
Sure, totally. You want
Tubular.
you want to hop on and I can take you, or you want to go side by side?
let's go side by side, man. I could use the exercise from earlier. You know, I'm still feeling a little bit stiff.
Not a problem, brother. Let's go. You dive in beside Shanjo and you both make your way to the bottom of the lake. It is fairly deep, slightly deeper than what a normal lake would be, but not like ridiculous levels. Pardon me. As you get to the bottom, you kind of feel yourself adjust into that pressure shift, and you find it slightly easier to kind of keep yourself on the floor of the water, like of the lake. There's a
Mhm.
point like halfway where it kind of changes for you, where most people would still like feel the natural inclination to continue rising up. You kind of find it easier to stand on your feet with your feet on the bed of the lake.
Mm.
You find this nice spot with like minimal seaweed, a really nice flat bed, some kind of nice gravel and pebbles that make it comfortable to sit in, given the way that they kind of like form and push aside under the water. And as you sit down, there is this calmness that comes over you that you haven't had in a while since you've been up on land. The pressure of the water all around you pushing on you is almost like a weighted blanket in a way.
Autism, the ultraviolet
The
spectrum.
ultraviolet spectrum. You know that incantation that I made up literally on the fly? That's the ultraviolet spectrum. I was like saying words and I was like, okay, what's the next word? It's gonna rhyme. It's this. Okay, what's the next one?
Every kid with autism.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, it's good. Once you're in this comfortable seated position, what do you do?
Gonna take Trina out and kind of spin her into the sand, like prongs upwards, as like a kind of makeshift altar,
Mhm.
and then first just look into the mirror in the water, like at oneself.
Okay.
And does anything really reveal itself?
There is the general kind of introspection that comes with like truly like looking at yourself in a mirror. But there's no spiritual awakenings or anything.
Right. Kyle's gonna place it onto like the center prong of Trina, like lean it against it between like where the kind of
Yeah.
guard meets and like leave it there and see if
Like propping
looking
your
at it,
phone
like,
up on something to watch.
yeah,
it.
like literally like that, yeah. Like trying to film a TikTok.
Okay.
And see again, just
Are
look
you
at it.
are you looking? What kind of way is it angled? If that makes sense. Like, what are you angling it so you can still see yourself in the mirror?
It's angled kind of long ways, but facing like that. So you can see a bit of yourself and also up towards the surface, kind of overhead.
Okay.
Like a periscope, like you know how periscopes you do the angle, like bang, bang,
Yeah,
bang.
yeah.
It's just like the first one of them.
You don't see anything in that form.
Can we aim it downwards, away from the surface, then down towards the bed of the lake?
Again, you see yourself, but nothing that like sticks out to you.
Kyle is gonna get a little frustrated and like let it bounce up a bit with the buoyancy, and then just like spin it and see if it doesn't. Like, it's kind of just trying stuff at this point. Like, put two fingers again, like at each corner, and go, and let the kind of like turbine in the water. I'm just thinking of stuff I've done underwater, like when I used to do like scuba and stuff. Like, not scuba, like free, like snorkeling and free breathing. I never did scuba.
Okay. As you kind of do this and spin it around, it settles on its side a little bit away from you. And as you go to pick it up, you see something behind you in the reflection, now that it is a distance away from you.
Right. What is the thing in the reflection? Do we know?
This luminous pinkish white orb.
Okay. If Kyler looks over his shoulder, does he see it, or is it only in the reflection?
It's only in the reflection.
Can Kyler leave the mirror where it is and swim away from it, like reversing a car, looking in the mirror as to where he's going, and
as you do so,
aim.
Yeah, as you do so, and as your perspective of the mirror gets farther, you begin to notice that the mirror doesn't change its size relative to where you are. It remains the constant same shape within your viewpoint. The same size.
Does the orb move, or does it stay the same distance,
The
relative
orb
away then?
stays the same distance and it does not move, but after a moment or two, it is joined on the opposite side by another orb.
Are they eyes?
They look like pupilless eyes.
Can Kyler in deep speech say greetings, a deep speech, and see if anything occurs?
There's a few moments and Shenjo is silent. Eerily silent. And you actually look over to where he is and notice that he is completely frozen in time. Nothing has moved. And it's at this point that you actually also notice that you no longer need to kick your legs to keep yourself afloat. There is no water around you. It is void, endless, frictionless, weightless void that you are suspended within. And you hear at the back of your head, greetings.
Is it in deep speech also, or is it?
It is in deep
primordial,
speech.
In deep speech, Kyler will continue to speak and be like, "My name is Kyler Crestwave. I'm a paladin of the deep, sworn to the cresting wave. Can I have your name?"
Crestwave, third of your name, son of the dragon, grandson of the Titan. But who will your harbinger be? This is why you come to me, no?
I was sent here on a quest to work out what you were.
Ah, yes. Your righteous birth, or whatever it is that you mortals call it. I forget that sometimes you need to find meaning in chaos. Do you know who I am?
I have a few ideas.
I am not the deep one that you worship.
I didn't think so. I know their voice and their presence. It's not too dissimilar, but it's not the same.
Then you know but a facet of the power that they hold. Interdimensional, spanning the planes of existence. Shapeless, fathomless, never-ending terror. And who do you think harnesses that power for them? And you see now the forms of the two orbs come together behind you and shrink and shrink until they are the size of regular eyes. And as you turn around, you're met with a faceless being. Two pink orbs upon a smooth grey face like slate or marble, carved fine but somehow still fluid enough that you can see the movement beneath the bones in the cheeks. A hood over their head and this long dark robe that reaches down to their feet, or where their feet would be, and further into nothingness until it is beyond the cusp of your vision.
Kyler doesn't speak. Kyler almost goes to like reach out to summon Trina, but doesn't because thinks, oh well, he'll probably get folded. And I don't, don't think
As you
Dad
can,
and Theron's going to put you in a bad situation. So Kyler just kind of stands for a minute with a hand raised.
he watches as you do that, and he sees like the hand rise and like twitch a bit, and he goes, "Are you calling her?" And from behind his back, he pulls out Trina and he offers it to you.
Kyler's gonna take it without someone like just literally grab it and then sheath it. It's a paladin's weapon. It's not an aspirant's trident or just a like.
Yeah.
But, it's not anything too special. So it just kind of puts it behind the back next to the shield because I don't like to be without it.
As you should not. The world is dangerous. And power can be mishandled if uncontrolled. As such, the Deep One appoints me, its emissary, to designate its motes of power to those who deserve it. Now tell me, Crestwave, son of Crestwave, son of Crestwave, what mote of power do you desire?
It's something I may have heard about, but it's pretty vague. You talked about Gramps, my grandfather, the voice of the waves, and my dad, my father, the dragon of the deep. Are you asking me to choose like a pseudonym or something?
I suppose it is similar. Your father's mote of power is what gave him his pseudonym. His nickname is what I believe you would say.
Yes, sir. Or
your
yes,
grandfather
emissary.
Goes by voice of the waves, but his mote of power is not this. He chose not for the speaker, nor for the lover. Your grandfather chose the Titan. Have you ever wondered why your house has not fallen? Why the waves that crash so wildly leave your lovely home and people intact?
We're beloved by the Deep One, and we exercise his will on the material plane.
A valid reason, I suppose. But more than that, you are beloved by your grandfather, who chose the Titan as his power. Impenetrable defense. To protect whatever may need to be protected. Next time you see you and your kin come into trouble, look to the skies. You may see something darker. Something that you did not see before, but now that you know it is there, you can see naught but it clouding the darkness. But you, third of your name, you desire to be the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
What is greatest? Strongest? Unbeaten? Most powerful? Most beloved? Greatest, you speak of vagueness, and yet you use such a word. What is it you want?
I want to be a hero.
Renown, respect, and revered.
No.
This is not a hero to you?
No. Emissary. A hero does the right thing, whether they're strong enough or not. A hero does their best to find a way out of a tough spot. A hero is a hero whether or not people know.
You watch as the form of the emissary moves closer. There are no footsteps and there is no friction of movement, no wind. You just watch as they approach, gliding through this void. And as they get close to you, I know whose power you ask for.
I don't. What did Theron want from you? Theron Walker.
Theron chose for me the general, the power to lead, the power to inspire. You think Theron could lead that many people of a dragon riders on his own? His power is that of the voice that commands the mind. But yours, you ask not of the power to change anything from without, but only that within. There is only one mote of power that suits what you need.
I want to be strong, to be a hero, to be the strongest hero.
The emissary reaches out a hand that kind of gently cups your face, and for the first time since this void enveloped you, you feel cold, ice cold, as the hand cups your face, and you hear, "Now that your power has been chosen, I'm afraid, dear boy, you have no choice but to be strong." You have chosen your path, and the Deep One desires to see it. Do forgive me. In the deep, we must kill what will not survive, for it to be reborn in its new ways. And you watch as one of its hands reach into a robe and it brings out a knife. Is this what you are willing to give for power? And he presses the blade to your neck.
Do it.
As he drags the sharpened edge of the stone blade across your throat, there is no pain, but you do feel your neck open as the wound enlarges. There's no blood that spills forth, but you watch as tentacles begin to reach out of your open wound, reaching forward, enveloping your form until everything but your eyes are covered, and you can see the very faint form of the emissary still within this kind of husky blackness that covers your eyes. And finally, you hear his voice once more. Come now, songbird. Your tale is to be told. Sing a song of heroes, else they fall to the wayside. And your vision goes entirely black. You sit in this blackness for what is seeming like days, maybe months. After a while, you lose sense of touch and you don't know how long it's been. And you see a very faint flicker of light out of the corner of your eye. And you hear a voice. Not the emissaries, not the deep ones, a new voice. Unfamiliar and cutting through this endless solace that you seem to have experienced. Are you my new muse? How lovely to meet you. And you're brought back to consciousness, sitting in front of this mirror that is propped up on the ground sideways, shattered. The glass in it no longer capable of giving a reflection. Shenjo behind you. Are you okay, dude? You were out for like a solid minute.
A minute?
Yeah. I counted. 1 dragon turtle. 2 dragon turtle. And I got all the way to 55 dragon turtle, and then you did this. Ooh, and woke up.
Kyle is gonna push over to Shenjo and just kind of wrap an arm around his neck. Just hold him there and be like, dude, I'm beyond freaked right now.
You been smoking and not sharing?
No, dude, no, nothing like that, man. So there was I thought it was Saint Realms, and then I thought it was Saint Wharf, and it was the emissary, and it was a whole thing. And something about motes of power, and I think I told him kind of in Primordial to fuck off. It was a whole thing. I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably shouldn't have contradicted him. That was probably a mistake. And
When
then
did
he
you get
slit
your
my throat.
tattoo?
And I don't have a tattoo, dude. My mom won't let me.
What are you talking about, dude? It's on your neck.
Okay, I'm gonna draw Trina and try and get a reflection from the prongs to the neck.
It's a little bit difficult, but you do manage to eventually get the reflection, and there is a less of a tattoo and more of like a burn scar on your neck of what appears to be some sort of instrument that you aren't 100% sure what it is. Looks like a conch shell, but there seems to be more to it that you can't really wrap your head around.
Does it have a religious significance? And does it have are the prongs of the conch shell like, this is just on a limb here, are they like kraken claws, like kraken tentacles, or are they just like
Go ahead.
just normal conch shell?
Go. It doesn't. The prongs of the conch shell aren't normal. They do look like they kind of are swirled,
Right.
and like elongated. But go ahead and roll a religion check for me.
Can I guidance it as well?
You can if you would like to.
Well, I feel like in a matter of faith. That's a 4. So religion. So that's 13 plus 4, 17.
Okay. In old books of the Deep One, there are guides that help the Deep One travel across whatever expanse it traveled across. Specifically, there were 8 guides. The Titan, the Dragon, the General, the Lover, the Songbird, the Speaker. And 2 unnamed guides. The conch shell was said to have inspired the Deep One in the moments that even it could not have gone on. Said to have moved it forward through unpassable voids and depths of which even it may have once feared. But this conch shell was played by no bard. This conch shell was held as the shield of the Songbird, fighting off enormous foes, far bigger and far greater than the Deep One. Casting this endless shadow on the trail that the Deep One left, but cutting a path through the way forward. The Songbird is a strange guide, for while they are called the Songbird, their acts are not that of music, but that of victory cries and cheers. and it's probably something that you should begin to look into.
The conch shell and the songbird.
Yep.
Is there any physical effects after
Not
the months of like mental stuff?
Not that you can immediately feel, no.
In that case,
Over the next minute or two, your mind begins to do that thing where it like protects itself by reformatting its knowledge to go, I experienced that as months, but it was only a minute, okay. And it does become hard to wrap your head around, but it kind of protects you from going insane.
Fair enough, yeah.
Mental leaps that members of the Temple of the Deep are used to making.
Shenjo, buddy, can you... I think I want to... I don't know what I want to do. What should I do?
I think we should go back to the surface and take a moment, man.
Yeah, buddy. Let's go, you and me.
As you return to the surface, you shore up on the coast, you kind of dry yourself off relatively, and as you look up, sitting on the doorstep, on like the porch, are Geraldine and Kronk, with an enormous crocodile skeleton happily jumping around in the front lawn, chasing one of its own bones that Kronk has pulled from its tail and is throwing for it to catch.
I think, firstly, you're used to seeing Kyler kind of get out of water, but like right now, you know when someone's been thrown into water and they're not happy and like their hair is kind of like falling over their face and stuff and like covered. Kyler's like covered in sand and water and just kind of brushing hair back and just kind of looks at the crocodile for a minute and thinks, am I still there? Am I still in the mind fuck? And goes, Shenjo, and this is telepathic, like, Shenjo?
Yeah?
Do you see that thing?
Kronk? Or are you talking about the giant skeleton that's running about?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of it, and then if it's in the picture, it's real. Do you see that?
I see it.
Yep. Okay, it's real. Fuck. And Kyler's gonna make his way across the road. Absolutely not looking to see if his car is coming. Just like, and just
dead. The depression auto walk.
The depression auto walk. It's like complete reality break, and just like looks at the crocodile, and then Kronk and Geraldine goes, notice anything different about me today?
My passive perception is 17. Do I notice anything with that?
Yeah.
He looks like shit for one.
Yeah,
yeah.
He looks like he has been dragged through hell and high water.
Does Kronk
Do we see the
notice?
tattoo or like the thing on his neck?
Kyler's not hiding it.
Oh yeah,
I know, but like, is
armor
it visible?
breaks like here.
Yeah, you notice the tattoo.
Kronk goes, I don't think I've ever seen sand in your hair, which is weird now that I think about it.
I think Geraldine's gonna... How far is Kyler away from where they're sitting, like stoop
Not
kid
far.
style?
Like pretty close, like maybe a couple meters or something, I guess.
I think she's going to freak a little bit seeing you this disheveled after leaving a place that's generally like a rejuvenating experience for you. And noticing something on your neck, is going to kind of run up to you and like move your face to the side and go, "What the fuck is that?"
Please don't
Man.
break his neck, Geraldine. He's
I'm
been
not-
through a lot today.
Do you see that? What is this?
It's a conch shell with
Haha,
tentacles
conch shell.
and claws. I think it's something from my religion. I'm gonna be
my
on.
bad.
The details are still unfolding. Could you maybe? And Kyle's gonna like lean a hand on Tiny Geraldine and like, can you I try and identify it or something? You did that at the quarry, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know how long you need to do that, so I am gonna go lie down, and Kyle is gonna lie on the porch and like
Kronk is
slick the hair properly out of the face. Kyle's gonna look at it for a minute and go, "Okay," I it's like this might as well happen. Fuck it. There's no fur to clean up, right? It's better than a dog. Like,
Oh god. Yeah, hold on. I had it when I was before I started messing with my feet, so I can put that feet back on because I did not check anything with Mux. So let me put my rubber feet back on. What a statement.
we're gonna get banned.
have socks on, bro.
Then as this
Right feet's on.
as this scene happens, as the night is kind of fading in now, Kyler lying on the porch, Geraldine moving over, putting Kyler's head in her lap to begin examining the tattoo.
Can I, before you wrap everything up,
Yeah.
can I do a bit where I name the Dogadile?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I didn't know if you were gonna give me time to do that. So
Yeah. I was going to say, as this wraps up, as you know, Geraldine has Kyler's head in her lap, and she's kind of
Yeah, it's a ritual cast, so it's
Yeah.
just 10 minutes or 11 minutes of touch.
yeah.
My mom's gonna be so mad. She doesn't like tattoos.
all girls wrapping their hands around the neck, I feel.
And as you're like doing this ritual cast, Geraldine, Kronk, as you're playing with the Dogadile, you watch as it runs up towards these two on the porch. What name do you call out?
Oh, hey there. Jeez. What do I?
It
And
stops
Kronk
as
looks-
you like go hey, and it turns around to you, and it does the kind of no breath, no tongue. Yes, I know what that looks like. I don't care.
Kronk takes a second and is like, "What's the name of this thing?" And realizes that when he was playing, something had fallen out of his pocket. And he looks down and he decides, I'm gonna flip this thing over, and whatever it says, I'm gonna name this creature that. He picks it up and he flips it over. And it's not from the deck of many things.
I really
I've
thought that
had
was
you.
gonna be
That's same.
Yeah, I
The-
know. I fucking
Oh.
got you. It
The
was
Reaper.
The tower. Like, exactly.
Dude, hang on though. The Dogadile named Reaper, that actually fucks. No, but it's the Book of Necromancy, and it's open to the spell Eye Bite. And he goes, "Oh, that's cool. Hey, Eye Bite, come over here."
Eyebite runs back to you and leaps on you.
Oh, hello.
And as you get knocked over, Geraldine and Kyler both kind of chuckling gently, watching this happen. As the camera pulls away from the house, widening to the shot where everything can be seen and the sun is falling down. you don't know where you're going to go next. Sometimes you don't even know where you are right now. But you know that you've got people around you that care. And that's where we're going to end this week's episode of Advanced Dungeons and Intermediate Dragons. Thank you everybody for coming. It was another long 420.
Hell yeah.
It was another long one, and I have crazy hair. I you know who I look like? You know Guile from Street Fighter?
Yes,
A
yeah.
little bit, yeah.
It actually doesn't look that wild. It just looks nice. Like, it looks bouncy as hell.
Yeah.
It's just because I had the beanie on. So yes, thank you everybody for coming. Hopefully you guys enjoyed.
I need a minute, man.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That was
That was a
lot.
big one.
I just want to do this little bit real quick.
I was like, can I just fuck around with it a bit and see if like underwater? Okay.
Yeah, what would you like to do, Geraldine?
Oh, no, I was
Oh,
mocking
okay.
Tyler. Yeah,
Okay.
no, I'm good.
Joking
What a
about
good
that. I just want to do a
DM,
little scene.
I just want to do
and
a
I was
little
like,
thing. Just like a little something. Just gonna try this.
GB at the end of the session. Can I just call my mom real quick? I just want to get into it just a little bit. Can I call my sister
I know.
Can I call
real
her-
quick?
bitch.
I thought it was going to really be like a moment of like, as like, you know, I'm like checking over Kyler's thing and like I'm brushing my fingers through his hair. I just kind of whisper, I guess you're going to meet my family. And then that would be that. I thought it was going to be something
Wondering
like that.
GB veto.
But yes,
No,
so
GB is worried. GB is panicking and worried about Dearest.
Will
Sorrow.
identify? Will identify even reveal anything? I don't even know if it will it? Let's
Um,
find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
yeah, really.
Dungeons and Dragon Ball Z.
It would tell me if it's magic, and I would learn its properties, how to use them, whether it requires attunement of sorts, how many charges it has, and whether any spells are affecting it and what they are.
well, yeah. So we can discuss it over the next week. We can figure
And
out.
if I touch the creature throughout the casting, I get to learn which spells they are.
Yes, you do indeed. Okay. Not a problem, folks. Thank you everybody for coming. We'll get to see the results of Geraldine's fine work next week. And then the week after that, you'll be seeing us twice for On the Case with Ural and Ace.
Nice to both playing together now. That's what
Yep.
I'm gonna do tonight.
Next
Before
week is
bed.
Chaos Crew again, right?
Yeah, Eli's still away, and
Yeah.
I don't know about Alaska, but
Next week is Chaos Crew once again.
Who the fuck knows about Alaska?
So thank you everybody for coming. We are going to raid into
dealer's choice. Chosen's live, but doesn't really need it. 88 viewers on their 5th ever stream.
Dude, what
142.
the fuck? I actually haven't dropped Chosen a follow yet, to be honest.
I don't know. I think it might be because like World of Warcraft is huge right now.
It's big, especially for PvP.
Yeah, and Chosen is doing PvP, I believe.
And like being good at PvP is nuts
yeah,
right now.
Yeah. So crazy. Chosen playing the game right. I want to give it to a smaller streamer.
Tabletop Notcher on 93. Squadcraft is live.
Squidcraft.
Squadcraft's like a craft, like a making stream, making off.
Okay.
Makes
Making
like
out stream.
Ooh.
they make like Christmas card. What are they doing
stream.
today?
Our stream when we get all in person, just a making out stream.
Honestly though,
You
when
know
y'all
what's
come to visit,
Speaking of in person, let's go for an in person stream. Because we all wish that was us right now.
right?
Legends of Alos. They
They were on my recommended there. Yeah.
Yeah, they are playing in real life for the first time. So something that we can
Aw.
Yeah.
all aspire
Hell
to
yeah,
be.
dude.
we're going to raid into. Can I do this?
Should be able to.
No, I'm not a super mod, so I can't guide the raid. So I need to open up
Super Mario Galaxy.
Super Mario Galaxy.
Can we not just slash raid?
Not unless you're super mod, you can't.
Oh.
Yeah. But here we go. We're reading into Legends of Alos. Thank you everybody for coming. Go show these guys some love. Drop, if you're subbed, which I'm pretty sure most people are now, thanks to the wonderful Sognar. Go drop some.
Hell yeah.
Go drop some emotes, and we will see you all soon. Bye bye.
Bye bye.